Alright, JD's and Littlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to Battle Brothers. Hey, Viper, Phaonix, Galdir, Triff. Oh, I know you're plotting. Magnus, Viper, Herdalas. Viper again, rather. Earwax, Bagel, Broken. Thank you for joining me once again today. Let me adjust my microphone's position a little bit. There we go. And, let's do this thing, shall we? I have been playing Battle Brothers quite a bit in my off time as well, so hopefully I will have learned a little bit, but, you know, no promises. Here we are back with the bulging fuse. Make sure that my screen is recording properly. It doesn't look like my screen is recording properly. What's going on? There it is. Okay, we're back. So, where were we? It's day 8. Most people hate us. These people are fine with us, and the southern city-states are fine with us. By the way, this map has the southern city-states actually in a pretty pleasant set of locations. Like, there's less than a day between El Hadet and Kadim. Hikma is a little isolated, but even so, that should be fine. And then we've got all these places to fool around with down here. Zudheim, Vikhaven, Fuchsberg. Ha! Fuchsberg. Yes, I'm a child, how did you know? Zudschanze, Stromark, Thurn, and Oberberg. And of course, Deichstadt. But we are up here in the middle of nowhere trying to find caravans to raid. To remind ourselves of who we have, we've got Bagel, the worst, who's very bad at everything. We've got Triff, who is not bad actually. Level 3, 64 melee attack, 2 stars in fatigue, that's decent. We've got Garsamore, and of course Fenrir the Wolfhound, easily the most valuable member of our party. We've got Minim. Minim is wearing a scrap metal armor. Yeah, he's still a little bit better than anything else. We got Minim over here. Minim is actually level 4 with 2 stars in melee skill at a 66. That's pretty solid. I don't know what to say about that, Herdalas. I'm sorry. We got Magnus in the back with a pitchfork. The mighty, mighty pitchfork. And we have Chaotic Dreamer, the Tower, our favorite archer, and easily the man in the party with the highest DPS. Or damage per encounter, I guess I should say. And he's got a crude axe in the back there. I tried playing with full Fog of War yet? Once or twice. I don't think I've done it in this playthrough. In any case, I think, yeah, we got 7 tools. Unfortunately, a lot of our stuff is broken, and it will take a ton more tools than that to repair it, so I think it may be time to head back south, actually, and just pick up some more tools and supplies and stuff. Because everyone up here hates us. No one up here will sell us anything. And going into fights with broken armor is a really, really good way to get murdered. So, let's head back to... what does Zudheim have? Where would tools be cheap? They've got copper over here. Copper and wheat. I don't think any of the places that we have easy access to would give us cheap tools. That's a castle. Wine, down there in Stromark. A lot of places have been burnt down, by the way. Workshop, okay. So, Oberberg would be the place to go for cheap tools, but that's a long way out of the way. Let's just head down to Zudheim. And while we're doing that, let's try to make sure we don't get murdered by militia, which means we need to give Hohenberg a little bit of a berth. Ooh, supply caravan. Oh, there's gonna be 8 of them, though, and they've got Billman. I'm not gonna take that fight, I'm sorry. That's asking for murder. That's asking to be murdered. Not taking that fight. Yep, I knew they were coming after me. I knew they would. They sent the fucking first Hohenberg company after me. The bastards. We'll lose them in the swamp. We'll lose them in the bottomless pits. Oh, hey, some brigands. Let's kill them and take the shit. How are we on armor repairs? Not very good. We're going to swap some armor out real quick just to make sure that everybody actually has some. Those guys are fine. That's fine. Yeah, that should be fine. Alright, let's take these guys out. They do have a slinger and an archer, which isn't great. I'm gonna pause and see if these brigands come towards us. They do. Excellent. That's what I wanted. Chaotic, doing God's work, as usual. Or, well, you know, whoever, someone's work. He's doing some kind of work for sure. Oh god, the one hit. And... oh, not quite dead. Tough man. Now he's dead. Alright, get down there, get that archer engaged. Right in the lungs. 29%? What if you... he's one space out of range. Ah, that was a miss. Yeah, we're playing Barbarian Raiders. Is what this start was. Good old Minim down here, putting the Southerners to the sword. I don't think I even need to let Fenrir out for this fight. Rude. Bastard, you stunned Magnus. Unacceptable. There you go. Alright. Quick little spout of murder, or spate of murder, rather. I think we probably turned a profit on tools there. Because we did not take a lot of damage. Like 16, 31, 14. That's like 4 tools to repair, and we captured 6, so I think we turned a profit. Plus we got $100. You gotta love getting $100. What works of fiction do I think are massively overrated? The Song of Ice and Fire. I'll be honest, those books are not great. At least not in my opinion. Yeah, let's head down to Zudheim. Hopefully Vertum doesn't send out a militia after us. Oh, God. Why would you go? Oh my god, you're trying to follow the road. I have to say, the one thing I really, really hate about Battle Brothers is the pathfinding. The pathfinding in Battle Brothers can be a huge pain in the ass. For specifically things like this. Where your guys, instead of following a straight line, will try to take what they think is the fastest route, even if the fastest route takes them right past enemies, who will murder them. Alright, hey, Zudheim. Do you have any tools? Ugh, kind of expensive tools, but we need them. I'm gonna sell you one of my pitchforks. I'm gonna sell you a couple of spears. I'm gonna sell you these clubs. Pickaxes are actually nice to keep around early game, so I'm gonna keep those. I'm gonna sell you those. I'm gonna sell that hatchet. Whole bunch of bucklers. I'm gonna sell my shittier pieces of armor. Staff sling, I don't think I would keep a staff sling. A nomad sling I might keep. But, Jimmy, Wheel of Time has a lot of the same problem. The start of the Wheel of Time books was fine. The later Wheel of Time books get way, way too big to justify the amount of story that they have in them. In particular, there's one Wheel of Time book, as I recall, like 2/3 of the way through, where you literally go back in time and go over the same 4 days. For like 700 pages from the respective of 2 other characters, and I'm sorry, that's bullshit. Yeah, the staff sling is not very good. The nomad sling is better. And it never runs out of ammo, which is nice. If you can get a good position, you can just keep throwing 2 rocks per turn forever. I think I'm gonna sell these short swords. I've never been too impressed with short swords. So I think I'm gonna just get rid of them. I'll keep a couple of pitchforks. I'll keep the pickaxes. The axe hammer I should probably actually be using, just because it does so much damage versus armor. And then the scramasocks and the hand axe and the daggers, of course, I'll keep. Let's hire Ralph. Alright, names. We need names. This guy is a pessimist, but he's also brave, so he's just sort of resigned to it, I guess. But he's not terrible. He's got 3 stars in Resolve, which means he's probably gonna end up a Sergeant. Because he's got the highest Resolve in the company. Oh, no, never mind. Magnus is the Sergeant. That's right. Magnus has huge, incredible Resolve. Although Magnus is also short-sighted and asthmatic, so Ralph is probably going to be his backup. But let's give him some armor, and a hat, and a shield, and a spear. Broken says he's ready to die again for the company. Okay, we can do that, I'm sure. Good old Broken 25. I like handguns. I think handguns are kind of cool. Probably not the very best, but kind of cool. Minim is doing God's work with his arming sword already. Who else has a high attack stat? Triff has pretty high attack, but I like him with the flail. No, decisions. I want to give somebody this axe hammer. Because the 200% effective against armor means that, here, look. The basic attack does 40 to 60 damage against armor, which is huge, plus 10 damage to hit points. And then you can also split shields with it, which is pretty neat. I'm going to keep Broken... You know what? I'm going to give Broken the axe hammer, and then I'm going to give him a Scramasax for his secondary, so he can swap to that once he's broken the armor, and cleave off some heads. Oh, Worm? Yeah, Worm is like... Worm starts off pretty interesting, but then it just drags on too long. I mean, that's the problem with a lot of stories that were written by piece. They just last too long. Bagel, that's hammers. That's basically just hammers for you. All hammers do a ton of damage to armor. Like, for example, the pickaxes. Pickaxes are a basic, like, tier 1 basic bitch hammer weapon. They're still 150% versus armor. Military picks are 200%, and warhammers are 225, as I recall. This place has been raided. Mercenaries, escort to a caravan for a day. 150 crowns for a day's walking. Yeah, sure, I need to repair all my stuff anyway, so that's fine. Give me some time to get the repair work done. And while we're thinking about it, I'm also going to hand out daggers. Everybody gets a knife. Okay. Alright. Good moods. Cool. I like it. I'm a fan. And 150 bucks total to go down to Vikhaven, which is now well supplied. I bet tools are going to be expensive as hell. Yeah, tools are expensive as hell here. No thank you. I'm good on food. I don't need any more food. I could sell these Noxera horns and brains, but I'm gonna... Like, brains I don't think really are used for anything good, but I'm gonna keep them for the moment. If nothing else, they're money storage. Ooh, padded leather. That'd be nice. It's not damaged, so it's not cheap, but I'm gonna buy it anyway. And then probably a full Akaton cap as well. And we will give the padded leather to Triff here. Minim is sitting at 75 armor, which is fine. That's a 105 helmet. Let's give Broken this full Akaton cap. Bagel will satisfy himself with a leather cap for right now. And then, yeah, that's the same. Magnus can have slightly more fatigue from wearing a Gambazon. Cool. We're upgrading. We're getting there, slowly but surely. Also, we've got the crude axe versus the hand axe. The hand axe is just better in every way. It does slightly less armor and ignoring damage, but it does a little bit more overall damage, and has less fatigue. So, you know, it's superior. In fact, I might... I mean, it doesn't really matter for a secondary weapon. Is there anybody interesting here? Not really. There's a gravedigger. He comes with his own knife. I mean, him coming with his own knife is pretty... A lot of these people come with their own knives, actually. Arnie even comes with his own short sword or falchion or something. Giselher. There's 2 Giselhers here. Alright, I'm gonna hire this guy. And who was the next guy on the list? Herdalas. Yeah. Let me hire this guy. Alright, Herdalas. I haven't even looked at his stats. Why did I click cancel? Come on. Get it together. Alright, he's stupid. But he's got a star in melee skill and 2 stars in hit points. Meh, starting fatigue, not fantastic. 3 stars in initiative, though. Interesting. I'm almost tempted to try and make him like a dodge build. Just for fun. I'll think about it. For right now, though, we're gonna give him some armor, a nice little... Yeah, that's very protective, that leather headband right there. And a shield, and he's got 54 starting. We'll give him an axe. Oh my god, he's down to 68 fatigue. Never mind. We'll give him a pitchfork. There we go, nice little pitchfork area. Alright, what do they want us to do? Delivery to Zudheim for like 130 bucks. Yeah, sure. We'll walk. Once we've built up about 10 or 12 people, though, I definitely want to start going out and finding lairs and destroying them. Because finding lairs is a lot of... Finding lairs is how you make money and get experience. Well, ears, foul creatures. 420 crowns. Yeah, well, I have to, obviously. For 420 crowns. It's got to be done. 9 Noxers. Alright, come here. Come here, buddy. Okay, no biggins. That's good. Actually, you know what? What we probably want to do is we probably want to fall back on the hill. That would make our job a little bit easier. Yeah, let's just go back here. Like, why not, am I right? Yes, I definitely want to craft some of the necklaces that give you bonus resolve. Basically, they're free. Like, you might as well have them to fill your slots that you're not using. You can just, like, shield and spear wall real quick. You can stay there. You can sling some arrows into them. You put your shield up. Riposte? Yeah, riposte. And you, actually, Broken, you can switch to your Scramasox because they are not going to need the armor damage. They don't seem to want to attack me. Well, okay, there's one. Okay, kill him. Kill him. Do a little bit of damage there. These Noxers are being remarkably timid, I would say. Ooh, split hand. Ugly. This shouldn't be a difficult fight. We might lose somebody in this fight. I would be a little bit surprised. But, I mean, obviously, it's Battle Brothers. These things happen. But especially if we can just... well, if we can actually, like, get some hits, that would help. But especially if we can break their morale, yeah, like that, by just killing some of them. And then they can't step, they're not going to step onto these bodies because it would require them to take attacks of opportunity. So we can just advance. Honestly, manipulating their morale is the biggest thing about fighting Noxers. They're just bad at not running away. So once you start inflicting some damage, they go pretty quick. Off with his head. And broken. And dying. There we go. 9 Noxers. Bagel got a level. Triff got a level. Only 1 Fang. Damn. I need 2 Fangs. Hyenas and direwolves can both have a serious problem sometimes. Look at that face. A face only a mother could love. Back to Zudheim. First, let's get some levels. Triff, that's a bad melee roll, but I'm gonna take it anyway. Fatigue, and... let's go melee defense. And for you, we're gonna give you Brawny, because we're planning to keep you around for a while, so the extra fatigue will help. For Bagel, I'm not even going to bother trying to level up Bagel's melee skill. We're going to go max fatigue and both defenses. And we're going to give him Steel Brow. I'm not sure, Herdalas. I'm really not. I'm afraid I don't know what it could be. Alright. 420 Blazing Crowns. I'm gonna sell you this worthless, like, sackcloth real quick. Why don't you take that? Bundle of Javelins. Do I have anybody who's, like, good enough to throw? Not really. I mean, I could give Javelins to Chaotic Dreamer, but he might as well be firing a bow. If he's gonna be using ranged weapons. So not really worth it. Alright, let's... You know what? We've got 100 food. We've got 15 days worth of money. We've got some tools and supplies. I'm gonna go strike out, do a little bit of exploring. Because I want to see if I can find a bandit encampment to raid or something. I mean, I know I only have 8 guys, which is a little slender. Well, let's murder some peasants first. I mean, they're right there. Like, why wouldn't we? So, horrifying. Hyenas and direwolves have, as I recall, basically the same stats. Like, they're the same unit. The only thing... Including the enraged mechanic, by the way, because the frenzied direwolves also have overwhelm. I don't think there's much, if any, difference between the two. Look, if these peasants wanted to live, then they shouldn't have been, walking in front of all these barbarians. I mean, really. Alright. Take him out. There we go. Yep, 20 bucks, totally worth it. I don't think I took any damage in that, so yeah, 20 bucks, some food, done. Let's get up on a mountain over here and see what we can see. Hi, First Virtuum Company. Where are you going? I think maybe they're hunting for me. Yeah, I know you can make dog's armor. You need to get, unhold hide. Or you can do it with, I think you can make the worse armor with, wolf fur, direwolf fur, but the good armor requires unhold hide. Oh, I see tracks. I see tracks. Oh, that's bandits that the First Virtuum Company just killed. Well, that's a shame. I wanted to kill those bandits. That was the music that pops up whenever you see something dangerous. Hello? Bandits. Some orc young. No thanks. I don't think so. I don't think I will go fight some orc young. That sounds like a bad idea. What's in Leaf's watch? Have we seen what's in Leaf's watch? Have we run away from something down here? I don't remember. What's my renown at? My renown right now is at 116. I don't remember if there's something in here. Oh, is this the Geist place? Never mind then. Why am I here? This has Geists in it, does it? Does this have Geists in it? It does. I can hear them geisting. So, time to leave. It's time to go. Never mind, I made a mistake. Goodbye. Goodbye now. We're just gonna, nope. Honestly, if it was just 15 zombies, I would consider it. Because zombies are really bad. But if they have Geists and or a Necromancer, no. Like I said, 15 zombies? I don't really care about 15 zombies. Because the thing about 15 zombies is, zombies only have one attack and they can't attack at all if they move 2 spaces. So, horrifying thoughts. No, it should not change. If you're at a place and there is a particular set of enemies, that set of enemies will be there unless they do something to change it. So, they might, for example, send out a raiding party. Like, often you'll see, bandit camps that have a bandit leader in them, and they'll send out a raiding party at some point that contains the bandit leader. At which point, there won't be a bandit leader there. But yeah, they've got a Necromancer and 2 Geists. I'm not fighting this. I will mark that for another time. I'll keep that in mind for later. For right now, we're just going to keep wandering for a little bit till we start to get low on food, and then we'll go do another mission. Ooh, this is a good site. Okay, so this is one of the legendary locations. There's a ship wrecked up among the trees. We go see what secrets are inside. There's an axe head. You can read all of this. And there's a skeleton. Some of the wood is embedded in his brain pan. Inspect the stump. And you've heard stories of a golden goose, but never thought they were anything beyond that. Is it real? And we get this whole event. I'm not going to read this whole event text. It's kind of long. But we gained the golden goose. The tales tell true. So, the golden goose is an item. It's worth 3,000 bucks and it generates $15 daily. And you can just keep it and wander around, and every day it will give you 15 bucks. Until you want something, and then you sell it for like 3,000 gold. So, I'm just going to keep it until I come across something that I want that's really expensive, and then I'll sell it. We are the company of the goose now. Ah, nice. Chaotic Dreamer got some max fatigue. But yes, it is day 12 in the land of Battle Brothers, and we have a horrible goose. Ah, the food situation is still alright. We've got this ground grain. That will hold us for a day. This stuff is going bad. But, we'll need to head down to a town pretty soon here. Oberberger. We might just head for Hikma. Let's go to Hikma. We'll get there about the time the food's going away. How many people does that pay for a day? It pays like one person's wages. 9 brigands? Yeah, let's kill 9 brigands. Maybe they have food. Damn it, stop shooting Garsamore. Rude. Ooh, that would be an aggressive move. But possibly the right one. Well, these brigand thugs would move up and stab me with their... This guy would move up and stab me with his pitchfork. I'd like to avoid being pitchfork stabbed, if at all possible. Yeah, probably not. Because, I mean, it would be 2 people here facing off against 3 plus pitchforks. So, yeah, that wouldn't be great. If it's still open and I can get a shield guy in there, I'll take it with a shield guy, but right now what I want to do is I want to wait. Yeah, I thought they were going to do that. But that's fine, because then I can move my pitchfork guy up to here. Okay, pitchforks are moving up. What we want to do is we want to get Minim on the pitchforks and kill them quickly, because this pitchfork has like no armor, that pitchfork has no hat. That guy, fighting that guy on his hill is fine, because he sucks. So yeah, let's put Bagel up there. Get Herdalos right there, Minim. Perfect. We are gonna get stabbed. Yeah, I knew we were gonna get stabbed, but... Broken, meantime, can switch over to his Scramasax. And we can put Triff right there. And release the dog! Excellent. Love it. What I wanted. Perfect. Good boy, Fenrir. Good boy. Excellent. Alright. Sadly we couldn't move past him. That's a irritation, but oh well. Hello, friends. Man, Chaotic, you missed. How could you do this? I don't care about him. There we go. Alright, Fenrir, get him! Get him! And now the poachers have a sudden attack of brains and begin to flee. Alright, well that was a decent hit. Golden Dog is a really good weapon, I'll be honest. Like, honestly, I think the Golden Dog might be the best of the early two-handers just because it has plus 20% to hit. And, like, plus 20% to hit for one-handed spears isn't a big deal because they don't do a whole lot of damage. But for a Golden Dog that does 45 to 75, 45 to 75 is a very respectable damage total, and having a plus 20% to hit with it is a big deal. And it also works on armor better than most spears do. So, it's good. It's a really good weapon. Can you hit him? Nope. Nope. No, we're gonna kill this guy at least. Oh yeah, the Golden Dog having a stun attack is also a really, really big bonus. There we go. And Magnus and Broken leveled up, and so did Herdalas. 150 bucks, few tools and supplies. I mean, we didn't turn a profit on tools there, because we did take some armor damage on people, but still. Some medical supplies, a short sword. Yeah. Oh, a full Gambazon, too. Not bad. Not bad at all. So, Broken, we got some melee skill, we got some max fatigue, definitely. That's a really good resolve roll. Should I start leveling his resolve? I don't know. It's either resolve or HP or melee defense. Yeah, I'll give him some resolve. I want his resolve to be higher than that anyway, so let's push his resolve up a little bit. We're gonna give him Colossus like we usually do. Good old Magnus here. Magnus is definitely getting resolve. Definitely getting fatigue, and then I guess we'll give him 1 point of melee skill, too. Let's give him Rally the Troops, because he does have 60 resolve. So we'll give him Rally. Decent bonus. Herdalas gets some melee skill, gets some max fatigue, because God, he needs it. And some, yeah, you know what? Let's try to turn Herdalas into a dodge build. So let's give him initiative as well. And for dodge builds, dodge nimble builds, obviously you want Colossus, you want hit points. Okay. Do I have anything I want to swap in and use with anybody? Not really. I might want to repair... Short swords are actually worth quite a reasonable amount of money, like more than pretty much any other weapon at this level, so sometimes it's worth repairing them, but I don't think it really is right now. 6 Brigand Raiders. Can I take 6 Brigand Raiders? I think I can. I think if I just hold them off, like get away from them for a couple of hours to get stuff repaired, I think I can take 6 Brigand Raiders. And it would be a nice gear upgrade. I'll tell you what, let's head down into the city, see if we can hire one more guy. Do you have any good guys down here? Got a shepherd. Shepherd that comes with a staff, with a nomad sling. Caravan hands, indebted, shepherds. Let's buy this cheap shepherd. He only costs 160 because he doesn't come with a sling. But that's fine because we have weapons, so let's hire him. Alright, before we look at stats, who wants to be the shepherd? I'm not looking at stats yet. Somebody give me a name. Alright, Phaonix. we've got Phaonix. He is paranoid, so he gets decent... Interesting. Okay, so this character is a tank. He has shitty fatigue. Pretty decent starting melee skill. A star in each defense and a star in health. So yeah, this is a tank character. That's not bad. Yeah, we can give him a sword. He has plus 10% to hit, so... Sure. Let's see if we can buy some decent stuff here. Damaged spiked skullcap with mail. When we sell a couple of Nox arrow horns, I'm gonna sell off the brains. Don't really need them. I'm gonna sell off these sticks. I'm gonna sell that buckler. The golden goose is worth 3,400 here, or worth 4,000 here. No, I'm gonna keep the goose. The goose is the mascot. We cannot let the goose go. We gotta hold on to the goose. The goose is important. I might buy this helmet though. Or, oh no, I'm gonna buy that helmet. There is an armorer as well. So I could buy some linothorax. Heavy lamellar helmet. Scale armor. Don't want him just yet. But I do have this wrapped southern helmet, which I can give to one of my guys, and then I can filter the troops down. Let's give this to oh, it's the same as what Minim already has. Let's give it to Phaonix. What the hell? Actually, no. No, we'll give it to Broken. Broken's been with the group longer. He deserves it. We'll give Phaonix the Gambazon cap. And beyond that, I think everyone is pretty much geared. Let's give him this southern head wrap just because it looks better. And then, let's follow those brigands. There they are, 6 brigand raiders. Now we have to wait to repair my stuff. Come on, brigands. I see you. You see me. You know we want to do this. Hey, where'd you go? Come back here. That's right. Follow me across the desert. That's right. Oh, there's Gribblies down here. Do not get caught by the regiments. Ah, damn it, they got caught by the regiments. Alright, well, let's go in. These damn brigands. I was really hoping they wouldn't get caught by those regiments. But alas, they're not that smart. Yeah, this is just a little tiny bit of free experience, and if we can grab a couple of kills, then we'll also get some free gear out of it. But look, city regiments in the south are fucking scary. Because conscripts have actual armor, they have like tier 3 weapons, and they're accompanied by gunners. And gunners are also fucking scary. Alright, my whole goal here, my entire goal, is to kill somebody who's wearing chainmail. Because if I can kill somebody who's wearing chainmail, I might be able to steal the chainmail. This battle is going to take a while, so just, like, get a drink and strap in, because we're going to be moving fucking 45 people every round. And I don't have the fast move options turned on. Oh god. Can I turn those on now? Faster. No, I have the fast move options turned on. Okay, well. Well. Yeah, I probably am gonna let Fenrir go, because he'll definitely get in there. What are those? Why are there red circles? Hold on. Did I just turn on some kind of option that I didn't see? Show orientation items. I don't know what those red circles are. Like, something's being targeted here? Oh, it's a mortar. They have a mortar? Oh, God. Why do they have a mortar? Where is the mortar? I don't even see a mortar. Well, that's new. Oh man, I want that guy. Actually, I want this guy. I want this man right here. What I want to do here is don't you get in my fucking way. How dare you? Oh, well, there it was. Shell-shocked. Okay, what I want is I want to get Triff on this man right here and hit him in the head and steal his chainmail. That's what I want. No, don't do that! Oh no, no. My beautiful chainmail. Okay, we got that kill with Fenrir. That's good. Good boy. Fenrir got a kill. Love it. These poor fucking brigands. These guys came to the wrong neighborhood, I tell ya. Yeah, the southern armies are horrifying. Honestly, like, okay, so the Holy War crisis that got added with this, normally the South wins. Because despite being outnumbered fucking a bajillion to 1, like I said, their armies are really, really good. Their armies are really, really good. Like they've got these sword lances. The sword lances have the 3 square AoE slash attack from 2 squares away. So you'll get a line of conscripts with shields like 75 to 100 armor and the helmets, which are 125 armor, lined up. And then the sword lances will be going to town from behind them. Sword lances and pole maces. And then you have the guns, which are AoE damage. They're horrifying. Watch this. Yup. No! Don't fucking shoot my dog, you son of a bitch. How dare you? How dare you, sir? Oh, there's the mortar. Okay, well, there it is. I hadn't seen it before. Yep, that's a mortar, all right. No, they're not going to attack us. We're not hostile to them. We're not hostile to the southern city-states. We're not going to get a kill. We got 1. Fenrir got 1 kill from reaction fire. And beyond that, you know what? That's about as good as we can hope for in a situation like this. And hey, see, we got a little bit of experience, and we found a short sword, so sure. It didn't cost us anything. Except a pellets in Fenrir's hide. Rude. So rude. Herdalos, I'm not attacking those people. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. 810 crowns to kill nomads. Those normally aren't that hard. I'm gonna hire another guy to help me do it, though. I'm gonna hire another shepherd, one with a sling. Having a little bit more ranged firepower might not hurt. Alright, who is next on the name list? We're hiring an expensive shepherd. So hopefully he's good. Next on the name list was Galdir, I think. Or Cat. Yeah, I guess I'm not. I don't really count previous requests. So yeah, I'll give it to Cat. Good old Cat. Oh, this guy's got some stars on him. This guy's got some stars on him. Unfortunately, none of them are in ranged skill, so this Nomad Sling is really kind of a waste. It does more damage than the short bow that we're using now, though. Actually, I'm going to give Chaotic this Nomad Sling, just because it actually does more work than the short bow. In terms of what he's got, though, he's got 2 stars in melee skill, but a bad starting skill. And he's got 3 stars in melee defense. So, not bad. Not bad. I'm actually, you know what? You know what? You know what? I think I might do this. Well, okay, so after 10 levels, he's gonna be melee attack 79. If we give him gifted, he'll be 82, which is fine. Like, that's acceptable. The more interesting thing to me is definitely that those 3 stars in melee defense. If we just level melee attack, melee defense, and fatigue every level, I think he'll end up pretty decent. Alright, so we got 9 guys. We got some, we got a job. We've got some expensive tools down here that I don't really want to buy, because they're expensive. I'm going to keep that leather headband for funsies. I'm going to sell this butcher's cleaver. I'm going to give this knife to Phaonix. We might be able to knife some decent armor off the nomads. In terms of food, yeah, we could use a little bit more food, but it's expensive here. I'll buy 1 lot of rice. And let's go see about these nomads, shall we? The Freeman Tents. Oh god, it's the Fremen! Can I see how many they have? No, I can't. Okay. Oh, god damn it, it's a necromancer. I fucking hate necromancer ambushes. Alright, let's see. See how bad it is. Well, it's only 8. It's only 8 people. We're just gonna hold on for a minute here. Just hang out for a second. It's 7 zombies and a necromancer. Yeah, so what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get Garsamore around the side along with Chaotic Dreamer, and we're gonna try to go after the Necromancer early. We do have a couple of dangerous two-handed weapons in there, but we should hopefully be able to take care of them. So what I think we're gonna do, yeah, so I think we get Garsamore down here. Magnus can rally, so that's fine. And we're just gonna hold here, because it'll take them 2 steps to get to us with this guy. So that's fine. Put Magnus out on the flank a little bit. Yep, stay there. Actually, they're probably not gonna come south. I might just move Phaonix to fill that gap. This guy's probably gonna try to intercept Garsamore. Hey, that's fine. Why can't you just go, like, okay. Close up a little bit. That probably wasn't necessary. One, two, three, four. Good. Good so far. Garsamore, come down here. We got this. This isn't too big a deal. Good. Okay, that's what I was hoping. I shouldn't have done that with him. Damn it. Damn it. I fucked it up. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. I need to get rid of that guy again, so he's down for the count unless the Necromancer brings him back. And this Necromancer only has one bodyguard. And it's just a zombie. It's not even a, oh, it's not a fallen hero, so it should be alright. Axe zombie and mallet zombie could be a problem, yes, but we should be able to tank one hit from the axe on Broken because he has a good helmet. And mallet zombie should be able to tank a hit on Triff as well. So we'll see how it goes. Unfortunately, the Necromancer is not empowering axe and mallet zombie. Oh, that was painful. I shouldn't have spread my damage like that either. Okay, now we need to... God damn it, please. Alright. Hup! Release dog. Chaotic Dreamer, where do I want you to go? To be honest, they should be able to take care of the Necromancer back there, so I think I just want you to sling rocks at the backs of these zombies. We may lose a guy. Like, I'm not saying we won't. We may well lose a guy, but we'll see. That's fine. See, now the Necromancer can't empower people. At least, because he's a little bit distracted at the moment. Oh, he's still alive. Broken is still alive. Come on, come on. Okay, fine. Whew. That's it. Bite him. Bite him. Bite the fuck out of him. Okay, mallet zombie down. Good shots. Minium, just stay there. Bagel and Broken are both in, like, dire danger. Alright, Broken, get the... Oh, you can't get the fuck out. Oh my god, that was a hit right there. Yes, stabbed in the head. Fantastic. Thank you, Garsamore. Alright, now, this zombie has untouched Nomad Mail, which is 100th level armor, so I'm gonna try to flail him to death. Bagel, just tank it out, please. Yep, I knew that was coming. Oh god, Axe Zombie still has the axe. It's fine, Bagel. It's fine. It's fine. Don't even worry about it. It's fine. Axe Zombie, get the fuck out of here. Do undead get damaged for not having a necromancer? No, they do not. But the necromancer can't keep resurrecting them anymore. Broken is standing there just like, fuck, fuck, oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck. Bagel, just put your shield up, man. With your shield up, you have 42 melee defense. You should be fine. Trust me, I'm a professional. At least I'm a quasi-trained semi-professional. Alright, surround this zombie. We got 2 spaces. I want people with knives to surround the zombie. In him, come on now. I just don't want Fenrir getting on the zombie. Broken, you are excused from surrounding the zombie on account of having no armor. Yeah, why don't you just keep raising your shield? That'd be fine. I think that'd be fine. Just take a little breather. Just take a break. I know it may seem weird to you that I'm not just killing this zombie, but there is definitely a method to my madness. Trying to get the damn mail off him. Give me your armor. Don't worry, Fenrir, buddy. It's gonna be okay. Give me your armor. Thank you. There we go. Yeah, plated nomad mail. Ooh, we got the necromancer's armor, too. That's kind of neat. Look at that. And we got a leather nomad robe. Solid, solid. And a signet ring and some money and a woodcutter's axe and a boar spear. Good mission, guys. Good mission. Alright, so we got some 105 body armor, which is going to Garsamore. And that means that the 95 body armor can go to whoever our second best guy is, which I think is actually Minim. Minim can have that, and he's got 66 melee attack, so I'm going to promote him to two-handed weapon user pretty soon. We've got a woodcutter's axe. Leather Nomad Robe is 65, which I have no shortage of now. We'll give Bagel the scrap metal. We'll give Broken, that's 70 already. All this stuff is already as good as that or better. We'll give Cat Neko the Leather Nomad Robe, and then we can give Herdalos. He's already got that. Okay, I don't think we even actually need the Dark Rutted Surcoat, but we can level up Chaotic Dreamer. More range skill, more fatigue, and more ranged defense, I think? I think that's solid. And let's give him Quick Hands. And then we'll actually put the woodcutter's axe in his bag for now so he can swap to a two-hander and cleave somebody. Can I make clothes out of humans? No. Only if you're a Dovkul cultist who have a special event for specifically that I won't spoil further because spoilers, I guess. Ah. It is a good day to be a mercenary. Heading back to the city of Hikma with our plunder. Hey, Hikma! Money, please. Yes, we got paid. Excellent. And hopefully things will be cheaper. Yes, things are now cheaper. Fantastic. We're going to sell the Signet Ring. We're not going to sell the Golden Goose. We're repairing that Boar Spear, because I want it. We'll sell that Militia Spear. We'll sell one of these pickaxes, or two. Let's sell one of them, because I really don't need many pickaxes at this point. Still got these axes. We're pretty good when it comes to axes. We'll sell that. We'll get rid of that. Just get it out of the inventory. We're going to buy a bunch of tools, because they're 248. 248's a good price. We're just fucking stocking up on tools. I'm also still strongly tempted to go ahead and buy this helmet. There's a knife, so I'm going to buy a knife. No more knives for sale. Alright. Now, out of our 10 weary travelers, who does not have a knife? Broken doesn't have a knife. Broken, here's a knife. Caravan, 3 days, 1160, 1200 crowns for 3 days of travel with a caravan? I think I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. Give us time to repair all our stuff, and hopefully we'll get attacked by bandits along the way. Hopefully we won't get attacked by anything worse than bandits. Tempted to buy another hat, but 130 crowns a day, it's gonna be 3 days, so I need 400 crowns in bank just to pay wages? Is that taking me somewhere that hates me? I don't recall. I didn't pay attention. Ziestadt. Yes. Yes, it is. But not too far. That's not too far in hates me territory. Hopefully it'll be fine. Do I want to be told my fortune? Alright, tell me my fortune, old woman. Okay, I should stop shaving. Got it. The garrisons will attack their own caravans of war squad. Okay, but look. But this caravan has 2 conscripts with it. So, potentially, this will be an exciting adventure. Where we'll get some money by murdering militia. Because this is Northern Militia, right? They're not that... Well, hold on. That might actually attack us with actual soldiers. No, because we're not taking that road. How do we have to get to... Oh, yeah, we are. Well, this could be a problem. Well... That's an issue. Yeah, because we have to go right by this castle. And the castle will spawn a noble band. Yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll just see what happens. And if we get attacked by a group of noble men-at-arms small enough that we can actually take them, then we'll kill them, and we'll get their stuff. And their stuff will be better than our stuff, so that'd be cool. But, you know, while I'm thinking about it, yeah, you've got a deep abdominal cut, don't you? That sucks. While I'm thinking about it, I might pass out some slightly more armor-effective weapons. Like Phaonix, I think I might give you an axe. Minium, I think I might give you an axe. Because if it's noble troops, they're going to have some armor. Just put the sword in your bag. We've got a flail, we've got a boar spear. Let's give Bagel a... Well, is it worth... Bagel already has a boar spear. Tell you what. Phaonix. What's that? Fatigue minus 10, fatigue minus 8. I think I'll keep the axe on him. For Minium, though, I might... Well, the Boar Spear is probably not going to make a difference. I might give him the Boar Spear instead of the Arming Sword. No, the Arming Sword's better. Okay, carrying on. Is that a two-handed iron mace? No, that is a nomad mace. So it's one step above the bludgeon, but it's worse than the Morningstar. I mean, it's still a mace, and like having a mace might be a decent idea. Just to stun people. But I think the axes and axe hammers will be better. Yeah, Broken, I hope... I'm crossing my fingers hoping that Broken heals by the time we hit Wertum. Hi, trading caravans. What if... Now, hold on. Now, hold on. What if... I can't attack those trading caravans? Oh, I'm so tempted to ditch this caravan and attack these caravans. I'm so tempted to do that. Oh, that would be so good. I'm doing it. I think I'm gonna do it. Because I can just ditch this here. Yeah, that will hurt our relationship with the city, but I don't really give a fuck. And then I can attack these caravans. I think they'll both get sucked into it, and it's all just fucking caravan hands. They don't have any guards. So, like, we'll lose renown. We'll lose renown, but then we will gain renown because we will complete our raiding caravans objective, because this is 2 caravans. And I won't get the 1,200 crowns, but I think I probably wouldn't get the 1,200 crowns anyway, because I think we would be attacked and killed by people near Wertum. I'm gonna do it. I mean, we've got free food all the way here, so let's just do it, man. Look, Herdalas. I know this will hurt our renown, but like I said, we're just gonna get it right back from raiding these caravans. So, see, look. Okay, so, renown down by 100. And now... Oh my god, they're on our side. They joined us. Didn't they? Oh, no, they didn't. Damn. Man, I was hoping they had joined us. That would have been great. Can I throw a rock at somebody? No? Okay. Alright, let's make some money! Through violence. Hi, friends. Hold on. Man, you don't even have a weapon. I mean, okay, you have a weapon. You don't even have any armor or anything. Fuck. Oh, there's a tree stump there. I did not see the tree stump, but that's fine. This guy's in dire fucking peril. Oh, car some more. Don't die now. Chaotic continues his murder streak even at night. And release the dog. Fenrir, stop going after the donkeys, come on. That dog, I tell you. He just loves the taste of donkey. And no, I'm not going to make the joke. If you want the joke, make it yourself. Oh my god, come on, Broken. Please. There we go. Alright. Got him. Got some fish, got some weapons, got a little bit of money. And let's go on to the next trading caravan. Now, we did lose some armor in that fight, so I'm just gonna swap out Garsamore's armor for a padded surcoat real quick. Set that to be repaired. Can we attack the same caravan we just left? Yes, we could. It would be a little tougher, and it would cause that particular city-state to hate us. But, you know, if we don't care about that, we could do it. Broken, you want to swap to that, but it'll have to be next turn because I moved you too far. Minim, same thing. You want to swap to your sword. Yeah, let Garsamore sit in the back for a moment. Alright, hold on. See if they'll come to us. They don't seem to want to come to us. Let's put the old spear out. And let's release the puppo. Ha! Foolish merchant try to hit dog. Caravan hand up there. Oh, he's got his spear out. Okay, that's fine. Let's just come up around this way. Broken. Get your cleaver out. Oh, man. Alright, well. I could just put Herdalas up on this hill, but he'd probably get absolutely clustered. Just annihilated by all three of those guys. Oh! The pain. It hurts. Garsamore, just hold on for a second. Hey, Fox, things are going well. We're assaulting the innocent. No! No! Not Fenrir, you bastards! Yeah, run away. Run away. There you go. Oh my god, no, I should have ended it. Oh, I didn't realize he was one turn from death. Oh no. Oh, I didn't realize. Oh god, Fenrir, I'm so sorry. Can't attack. Thank you. No mercy. No prisoners. You take that back, Phaonix. You take that back right now. Apparently this caravan was transporting ham. That's right. We just robbed the ham wagon. Truly, we are. We are the true monsters. Alright. Do I need these 50-point armors? I don't think I do. I definitely need you to be wearing that. We got levels, though. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. We leveled. Levels are... levels are fine. We like getting levels. Minim. What does Minim want? Minim wants... Brawny is always good. Gifted is usually good. Taunt would be a decent one if he's going to be a tank, but he's not. He's going to be a damage dealer. Let's go ahead and give him Brawny. Because he'll want that at some point. Phaonix. Now, Phaonix is going to be a tank. Phaonix wants Colossus, possibly 9 lives. We will end up getting rotation on a lot of people before we're done here. Max Fatigue. Let's give him some more Resolve. He's up to 51 already. Let's go ahead and give Broken Gifted. So we can give him another melee skill, another max fatigue, and then we can either put a point into HP or a point into melee defense. I'm going to go melee defense, probably. Because getting a max roll with no stars is good business practice. Cat Neko. It's a melee skill, gets some melee defense, and some fatigue. We are going to need to give Cat Neko some resolve at some point. But for right now, we'll do that, and then we'll give him... Pathfinder is actually a decent one for polearm troops. If we use him as a polearm troop, we probably won't. He's probably going to end up being a frontliner. But for polearm troops, Pathfinder is good, because if you have Pathfinder and polearm mastery, you can move twice and then attack with a polearm, even over rough terrain. But for right now, we'll start with Colossus. Alright, we've got plenty of tools and supplies still left over right now. We'll sell a stick. We'll sell a couple of short swords. We will sell our... we'll sell a Scramasax. We'll sell our bucklers because they're shitty. We'll keep the leather headband because we don't have any other helmets. We have a lot of food, which is just going to spoil before we eat it. So we're going to sell that and that. These are fine. We'll eat those up. We're going to sell that and that just for the money. We've got a whole lot of strange meat. We could just feed ourselves off strange meat, I tell you what. I'm going to sell one of our buckets of strange meat, too. They do have cheap wine here. So I could buy this wine. You shut your mouth, Earwax. How dare you say that? How dare you? I'm gonna buy their wine and take it to the city and sell it. Caravan, Sudshansa. I'll think about it, but for right now... There we go. We have gained Renessi, we gained Renown, everybody got spirits. And look, see? Now we're back up to 100, we got that 100 Renown back. It's fine. So let's go down to... We don't want to go to Sudshansa, we want to go to Stromark. And sell our wine. Or Diekstadt, whichever. It's dawn now, we can probably get to Diekstadt today. So let's go to Diekstadt. and unload this wine we bought. Don't worry, guys, I promise. We will find a kennel. We will have another Fenrir. We might not make it today. There will be more dogs. Hey, trading caravan. Oh, you're a friendly trading caravan? Okay, I'll let you live. Alright, what price will you give me for this wine? Ooh. Good timing. They've had ambush trade routes here, and the caravan hasn't gotten here yet. There we go. Made a little bit of profit on it. A little bit of scratch. How much could we sell the golden goose here for? 4,100. Could sell the golden goose for 4,100. We could sell the golden goose and hire Sir Wilhelm. That's kind of tempting, to be honest. Like, they've got some good people here. They've got some good recruits. I could sell the golden goose, hire an adventurous noble. Alright, golden goose. I'm sorry, we're killing all the sacred calves today. We're getting rid of all our mascots. We're selling the golden goose. And we're also probably going to sell this Noxera stuff. We can get more Noxera stuff pretty easily if we want to. I'll hold on to it for right now. So we've got 5,000 in the bank. Alright. Somebody give me a name. Who was it? Who was the first name gets it? I haven't seen his I haven't seen his stats. First name. Alright, William got it. He's just William. Good old William Ryder. William Ryder isn't fantastic as adventurous nobles go, but he's not bad. We need some fatigue. Give me some melee skill and some melee defense. And then give me melee skill, fatigue, and... I don't know. He's got stars in both defenses. And he's got decent gear, too, so I'm tempted to give him a point in range defense here. Take Colossus and Gifted, level up both his defenses again. Like, getting both his defenses high and just using him as a real strong frontline meat shield is, I think, a pretty good idea. Yeah, let's put it in melee. And we'll give him Colossus, and we'll give him Gifted. And then he could still use more fatigue. What's his melee skill? Melee skill is 63. He's got 8 more levels, so 16. So he'll hit about 80. My question here is whether I give him 4 fatigue or whether I pump up both his defenses. I'll just go fatigue and melee defense. Honestly, range defense is like, I like having range defense, but especially if he's using a kite shield, range defense isn't a huge priority just because there aren't a ton of enemies that use a lot of ranged weapons. So he should be fine. With the hand axe and a kite shield, his gear is fine for right now too. He's got a mail shirt, he's got a mail coif, he's actually one of our most heavily equipped fighters. In fact, I'm actually going to take his mail shirt away, give it to Garsamore, and he can have the plated nomad mail. Hey, Tor, we actually have not had to restart today. We've been doing fine. Doing just fine and dandy. We've got our front line, we've got good old Garsamore. Garsamore is really taking it home. He killed the Necromancer. We've got William Ryder, who just joined but is really good. We've got Triff. Triff is also taking it home, just beating the snot out of people with his wooden flail. We got Broken 25, we got Minium. Minium has actually killed more people than anyone else, mainly off the strength of having a high melee skill. Well, we've got Phaonix, who is also here. We've still got Bagel the Worst. Bagel is really contributing in his own special way. We got Magnus, Chaotic Dreamer, Herdalos, and Cat Neko. We're doing okay. We did lose Fenrir, and that was a blow. I'm not gonna say it wasn't. Losing Fenrir was a real blow. We got these two guys that we tried out earlier that are shitty, that I don't want. I also want an actual archer at some point, although, I mean, like, you know, Chaotic Dreamer's doing alright. But here's the thing, okay? This road has ambush trade routes, right? So, if I pause, this trading caravan is from Thurn. So Thurn is right here. It's a village. If Dijkstad has ambush trade routes, we can keep that ambush trade routes stat here by ambushing caravans that are heading into Dijkstad and destroying them. And then selling the loot ourselves, so prices are higher. So, I almost think that might be worthwhile. But, on the other hand, this noble family, we kind of want to keep liking us, so, yeah, I'm not going to do it. It has one caravan guard, but we can it only has 4 people. And one of them is a cart. So, like, I could just attack it. And stab him to death and take his stuff. But, yeah, I want to keep this family. What family is this? House Armsburg. I want to keep House Armsburg relatively friendly because everyone else hates my guts. And having some people like you is a good idea. Hikma also doesn't really like me because I broke a contract, but it'll be alright. Other thing we could do, we could take the port down to Kadim, I think? Can we sail to Kadim? No, we can only sail to Vikhaven. Vikhaven is the only other port on this map. RIP. Okay, well, let's instead keep wandering around doing quests. No, I know, Broken. The caravans are associated with the family of the place they come from. So that caravan is associated with this family because it came from Thurn. And yeah, I checked. I know, because I checked them. I saw who they're affiliated with. They're affiliated with Thurn, so they're... I don't want to piss them off. But we do have some quests. Brigands, let's talk money. Yep. Okay. Burglar's encampment. Where is it at? Across the ocean? Righto. We can't cross that water. Oh my god, getting there is going to be a huge pain in the ass. That's hilarious. Okay, well. Let's take a nice long walk across the swamp. Seestadt, don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you send somebody after me. Could I attack a ship? Battle standard. That ship disappeared. Did you see that? That ship just disappeared. Oh my god, I tried to attack Davy Jones. You have no idea how much I want to attack the supply caravan, but you do have an idea probably how much of a terrible fucking idea it would be. Because really, I am not equipped to take on a supply caravan. Just absolutely not equipped to do it. Can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Broken, stop trying to get me killed. I can do that on my own. Thank you very much. Broken over here like, yeah, do it! Murder them! Let's camp out for a second, wait for daytime. Actually, hold on. Do they have archers? They do have archers. They have a few brigand marksmen, so we do not want to wait for daytime. We want to go in right now while it's still night. Oh god, we're in the water. Oh no. At least we outnumber them. Splish splash, I was taking a bath. That is one well-equipped Brigand Raider right there, I tell you what. But that... Okay, so there's a door into the palisade here. Yes, they're in a fort. That is true. That's what they're doing. They are in a palisade that we're gonna have to go around to get to them. And they've got a long... Why does this Brigand Marksman have a long axe out? That's weird. They've got 2 archers and a long axe marksman. They've got a Brigand Raider up there. At least we can probably flail to death because he only has a bandana on. Okay. Oh, and they've got a guy with a 2-handed flail. Okay, that's a raider. Okay. Yeah, this could be... Oh, God. He threw a spear at me, rude. Okay, we need to not come into long axe range, which will make this whole situation with this guy somewhat challenging. But if we can just get on land. And get him kind of flanked up a little bit, we should be able to handle it. Yep, no, this is a good location for a bandit fort, not gonna lie. Phaonix, not gonna lie to you either, you may be shot with arrows. It might be unpleasant. Hey, fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Stay away. You stay away from me. Alright, so let's get... Go down over there. This is gonna be the bad place. Up here, we can probably deal with this. Down here, though, we kind of want to delay engaging a little bit, because this defensive formation is gonna be ugly. What happened to the archer? Nothing. He's right here. He's got a sling. He's got a nomad sling. Magnus, just get down there where you can stab archers over the palisade. Yeah, this Brigand Raider we gotta just deal with as fast as possible. We don't have time to try to save his armor. 7%! Nope. Phaonix. So, if I'm there, they have to take 2 steps to get to Phaonix, so that's fine. And, yep, close with the Axeman. And Minium. Put the shield up. Hi, Mr. Flailman. I don't like you. Please leave. No, oh no, he's gonna get a flailing off. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh thank god. Oh, I wish that wasn't a pool of water. Ah, fuck. Alright, here we go. Go in, Phaonix, go in! You didn't. That wasn't very... You didn't go very in. Alright, kill, please, please kill him. Just kill him. Just kill him. Okay, we're in on the top side. Can I knock him back? Would that help me? I don't think that would really help me. I think Minim just gets to stand here. His shield is about to break, which isn't great, but he wants to save the fatigue. I don't think swinging is worth it right now. Alright, please die. Fuck. I'm just glad brigands are so bad at throwing spears. No, please no. Oh god. Oh god, no. Oh. You gotta kill him. You gotta kill him, Herdalos. You don't have another way. You don't have another way out of this. You gotta do it. You didn't do it. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's so painful. It's so painful when nobody hits with anything. There we go, finally. That's... If either of these guys had hit, we'd be in okay shape down here. But they didn't, so we're not. Alright. He's gone. Excellent. We're breaking him. We're breaking through to the other side. We're breaking on through to the other side. Yeah, just stop. Oh, there goes Herdalos. Oh, well, Phaonix is still alive, but he's got a broken elbow now. Come on, do it. That was pretty decent, but that wasn't quite it that I needed you to do. %. There we go. That's the way to do it. Phaonix, really, I think it might be time for you to run away. Because these guys are coming and they can clean this up, so I think it's time for you to leave. Alright, let's just... Should I break the shield or just try to hit him? I'm just gonna try to hit him. Well, didn't work. On the plus side, he's not throwing javelins anymore. Alright, Cat, be brave. Good. Good hit. I know you had it in you. I really wish this Brigand Raider would die already. He's just messing up my steez. Alright, fuck your shield. Phaonix, just cower for a minute. Okay, the archers are both engaged, so they won't be shooting any more arrows, which is good. This guy, however, is might do a little murder. Might be a little murder. Not gonna lie. Minim also kind of in trouble. A little bit. I don't like that. Nice, Chaotic. Right past the kite shield. Oh, good hit in the neck. Please kill this man. There we go. There, see, now Garsamore's freed up. And he's running. Oh, well, Cat is dead. Rip. Don't worry, Cat, we'll avenge you. Meanwhile, this one Brigand Raider has been bravely standing his ground for the entire fight. Entire fight. That wasn't the first death. That wasn't even the first death in this fight, Cat. Come on. Have you forgotten Hair to Loss so quickly? Hey, friend. That guy's pretty good with that spear. Not gonna lie. I don't want to flank him. Yeah, I just want to stab him. To death, ideally. There we go. Get some of those sweet, sweet flanking penalties. Now he's bleeding. Oh my god, kite shields are so tough. Hate them. Minim, you just gotta hold out one more round, buddy. There's the shield gone. There we go. That's what I like to see. And dead. And, worth saving the armor? Yeah, probably. I mean, he's surrounded. He can't go anywhere. Oh, that's right. William Ryder doesn't have a knife. He does, though. There's a threshold below which you can't salvage the armor, and I forget what it is, but I think we may still be able to get it. So I'm just going to knife him to death. I mean, if for no other reason than because it's incredibly disrespectful. We will need to fill up these two spots, though. Nope, don't. He can't run away. That's not allowed. There we go. And there we go. Alright, well, we lost Hair to Loss. And we lost Cat and Echo. But fortunately, they weren't our most valuable members anyway. We didn't get the armor, we did get the helmets, we got a two-handed flail. Two-handed wooden flail. Not that bad. Not that bad. And $300. So you know what? I'm gonna count that as a win. I'm gonna call that one good. Call that a solid A+ accomplishment. Oh good, we get to level Bagel up again. That's what we needed. Nice little level on Bagel. Let's give Bagel Shield Expert. And Garsamore gets a level. Garsamore gets some melee skill, he gets some fatigue, and he gets some melee defense. And then we're gonna give him probably rotation? Rotation or Backstabber, because Backstabbers are really good on these two-handed guys as well. His melee skill is starting to get up to the level where I may be able to forego that hit bonus, but I mean, it's nice for right now. Let's go with rotation starting off. And then we'll get something else too. Alright. Back to Diekstadt for our 700 bucks. It'll take like 2 days to get there, so it'll actually only be a net of about 400 bucks, but still worthwhile. Doing well. Good times, good times. Yeah, I'm actually seeing on the preview screen how things are juddering when I move the camera, like when I zoom in or out. That's really weird. I don't know what's causing that. Hey, Dronut, it's been fine. Trust me, we're doing well. It's all good. You know, only good things. Think positive. We're actually doing alright. I mean, it's day 20. We have 9 people. We got some money in the bank. We are surviving. But we did lose the dog. Alright, they don't have ambush trade routes anymore, which is a little sad, to be honest, but oh my god, tools are so expensive here. Why? Why in the name of Jebediah Kerman? We're gonna sell that. Probably gonna sell these pickaxes. I'm gonna sell this nomad mace. I'll keep the nomad mace. I'll sell the bludgeon. Got some shields, which is good. A couple of southern head wraps that I don't care about. We've got some good helmets that I actually need to give to people. I'm gonna sell the thick tunic. And a couple of padded surcoats. Well, that was a necromancer surcoat, but that's fine. So, as I said, we've got a couple of good helmets. 105 and 110 specifically. So let's give... Garsamore already has a 130. Phaonix needs a new shield. The broken elbow is hindering him a little bit. But let's give William Ryder a 105 helmet. Triff already has a 105 helmet. Let's give Phaonix a 110 helmet. Actually, no, we should give William Ryder the 110 and Phaonix the 105. And then we'll give Bagel the 80 helmet. And we'll give Chaotic Dreamer... Well, that's the same kind of helmet. We'll leave him with the bear because the bear is cooler. And we'll upgrade Magnus slightly. Yeah, we do need polearms. Like, we need a couple of real polearms. Also, we now have this two-handed wooden flail. Two-handed wooden flails don't do the most damage. They have 45 to 80, which is okay, but they can also stun and they ignore shields, which isn't bad. Like, that's a solid little skill you've got going on there. So I think I'm gonna give Minim the two-handed wooden flail. And for the sword, Bagel is happy with the spear. Yeah, okay. Now, they don't have any real polearms here, unfortunately. If they did, I would be tempted to buy one. But I got 2,000 schmeckles. I could hire an actual archer. I mean, I could hire a hunter. That might not be a bad call either. Because archers can kind of do the polearm job from right behind the lines just by firing over the backs of people. Yeah, let me hire a hunter real quick. Alright, give me a name, somebody. A name! Alright, Foxman. Foxman wants to be an archer. There we go, Foxman. Ooh, that's a pretty decent archer. Foxman! So, yeah, 55 starting range skill, not bad. Star and Fatigue, also not bad. We're gonna give him some slightly better gear to help welcome him to the squad. And then we will also give him a crude axe or a nomad mace for stunning purposes. And yeah, he started off with a hunting bow. Let's give him the crude axe for his secondary weapon. So now we've got Chaotic Dreamer with the nomad sling. We've got Foxman with the hunting bow. I might actually swap those around because the hunting bow is a slightly better weapon. And Chaotic Dreamer has a higher range skill, but we'll see how it goes. What are those traits? He has the hate for undead, and he has athletic, so he built up less fatigue for traveling. So, not bad. Hate for undead is actually a really good trait, because it means he's a lot less likely to run away from geists. And that's definitely one that you want. Caravan to Alsliv? See, I don't know about the whole Caravan to Alsliv thing, Chief. Where's Alsliv? Not down here. It's 3 days away, you said? So it's up here where they hate me and want me to die? Yeah, it's up here where they hate me and want me to die. Boy. You know, like, I'd be going by Vertum, I have to go through Zistadt, go past Hohenberg. That would definitely spawn a noble man-at-arms party to kill me. Then I'd have to go up to... Where the fuck is Alsliv? I'd have to go over here. Yeah, I don't know about that, man. I think I might skip that one. I think I might just skip that. I should actually give Foxman an extra quiver of arrows, probably. I guess he won't get a knife. I know that's heresy, but... Thieves, yep. 280 crowns, okay, yep, sure. I like quests where I have to fight the thieves because they're very simple. You just go have a fight. Okay, this is interesting. The monk and the flagellant are arguing, apparently. This is fascinating. Let's see where it goes. Magnus is now a monk turned flagellant. Oh dear. I don't know what this means. So, what does that do? I'm not sure how I feel about this. But he's still got really high resolve, so you know what? That's okay. Magnus, you do what makes you happy, I guess. Sure. Cool. Good stuff. I'm gonna give William this arming sword in his bag. That makes him slow, but okay. Alright, thieves, get back here. Many brigands. Oh, perfect. Many thugs and one raider. Love it. Like it, love it, gotta have it. If this one raider has good gear, I'm gonna stab him to death. He does have good gear. He has decent gear. Perfect. And a spear. These are the times when you want a mace so that you can stun somebody. Yeah, the leather lamellar are solid armors. So if I can get that, I'd be really cool. The helmet I don't really care about, but I need to get Triff down here to whack him in the head. And he doesn't have a shield, so it should be simple. Garsamore has a dagger. 5 turns, 1 turn, 2 turns. So I'll have Minim acting as well. Yeah, so let's get Garsamore and Minim up here to fight these guys. Should be fine. Yup. Oh, right in the nose. Good shot. It's gonna be tricky to get him though. Unfortunately. Well, let's try to isolate him first. Oh god, he's throwing axes at me. Rude. Very rude. Wump. Okay, kill him. Okay, so the two-handed flails do not have the always targets the head attack. They have Thresh instead. Now, his normal attack ignores shields, but it does not necessarily target the head. So you don't use these guys for head sniping. You can only use the one-handed flails for head sniping. And specifically, the three-headed flails are perfect for head sniping. Man, he's dodgy. The two-handed flails get real bad by the end game. At the start of the game, they're not terrible, but by the end game, they're real bad. They don't really have the damage output of the other two-handed weapons, and they don't have the special attacks that you want out of flails. Oh god. Stop throwing axes at me, please. Jesus, rude. Foxman does not have... Yeah, okay. Alright, out with the knives. Chaotic, do you have a knife? You do not. Throw a couple of rocks at him, just see if you can daze him with a hit to the head. Nope. Okay, well, I really can't hit him in the armor anymore then, because his armor is damaged. Yeah, the two-handed flail is theoretically for hitting people around the shield. Phaonix, you need to not get involved just yet. Come on. There we go. Minium out with the knife. Actually, there is a wooden flail on the ground there. The knife is fine. Out with knife. You don't have a knife, so just stand there. Being, you know, helpful. Here, let's complete this round. There we go. Hey, leather lamellar armor. Fantastic. And a couple more reinforced wooden flails. Good stuff. Alright, let's collect our pay. But first, let's give this wooden leather lamellar to... Well, Minium already has 95 armor. So let's give it to Triff. He deserves it. Give that to Triff, and then we can give the padded leather to Broken. And then the blotched Gambazon can go to Phaonix. So we'll just roll right on down the line, upgrading everybody's armor. So the Gambazon ends up with Foxman. And we have a Rusty Mail Coif, which is 70 head armor. That definitely goes to one of the archers as well. There we go. Yes, excellent, excellent armor upgrades, and like I said, we got some more good flails. So Minium, the two-handed flail, we'll keep it for now, but I may swap you to wooden shield and wooden flail in a minute. Good stuff. Good stuff. What's this mission again? The caravan? No. We are not gonna do the caravan thing. Those tools are still super expensive. Let's go down to Vikhaven real quick. Yeah, cheap tools. Excellent. Let's buy a couple of them. We're gonna sell a couple of pitchforks. We have several boar spears now, so I'm gonna sell a boar spear. We also have a dagger and 2 knives. I'm gonna sell 1 knife. I'm gonna sell a hatchet because we have these better axes. I'm gonna sell both our hatchets, actually. Sell those. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Get rid of those. And 1 of those. Just condense the old inventory a little bit. And we'll buy another bundle of tools. Yeah, in practice, shield wall bonus only really gets up to 2 people adjacent. I mean, I'm still keeping a couple of boar spears, and I have a boar spear in the party already with Bagel, but honestly, I just don't use spears a whole lot. Phaonix, I would love for your elbow to heal up any day now as well. El Hadet, 2 days, 11 crowns, 670. I'll consider that. 670 for 2 days ain't bad. Or we could hunt down brigands for 350, so I will hunt down brigands. You know, one interesting thing about this map, there are not a lot of farmhands on it. At least not in the parts that I can go to. But I would like to hire somebody. So I'm gonna hire Volmar the Fisherman. Alright, give me a name. Red shirt guy got it. Red shirt guy got it first. Red shirt. Red shirt is not bad, honestly. No traits, but he got a star in melee skill and 2 stars in melee defense and decent fatigue. All of which are important. We'll go ahead and spear him up, just for right now. And since we're going into a fight soon, we may not have time to repair that blotched Gambazon, so if necessary, we'll swap him to the padded surcoat before we get there. Actually, I might give him a flail. Let's give him a flail. Alright, let's hunt down these bandits. Did the bandits just follow the road? Yeah, they did. That's funny. They normally don't do that. Do we need all the extra quivers? No, we don't need them. Having 1 or 2 extra quivers so that your archers can have a couple each is good, but beyond that, we don't really need them. What's that? A few thugs, a few raiders. How's our stuff doing? We still got some stuff to repair. Let me actually just set that to be repaired in inventory. And let's go in. We got a couple of flails. We got a big flail. We got a Gooden Dog. A couple of archers. We got 1 pitchfork. I really, really want an actual polearm. One of these days. Actually, we're gonna wait for dawn. Because we have archers and they don't. Okay. Okay, so I would like to get the gear off all 3, but this guy getting the gear off him should be pretty simple. And that would be an 80 body armor, which is not bad. Remember, always kill the weak first. How much do I want? Yeah, I can wrap around it them like all the way. Yeah, flails are really good at hitting, to be honest. Let's get up there and 15%. Yeah. Oh man, he got the stun off. Rude. Kill him. I love... Okay, this is why you always kill the weak first, right? Because when they go to wavering, they just lose 10% everything. All their stats just go down 10%. It's fantastic. He didn't even try to go with the stun. Nice. Hit in the head. Put shield up. Come on, come on. Give me the headshot. Give me the headshot. I want it. Yeah, just shoot him a couple times. I don't really want to destroy his... Let me just break the shields real quick. His armor's untouched. I'm just gonna hold off for right now. Give me a stun on him. Perfect. Alright. Come on. There we go. Excellent. We might be able to get 2 or 3 sets of armor out of this. Hopefully. Nope. Do not let them live. Okay, we got him surrounded. You need to wait. Him surrounded, mostly. You need to stay there. Step down. Alright, the male is more valuable, so go for him first. Ah, I didn't give Redshirt a knife. What an oversight. And there we go. Full surrounds on both. Excellent. Foxman still doesn't have a knife. I don't know why I keep checking. Does Magnus have a knife? Magnus does not have a knife either. I do need some more knives. Come on. Stop bouncing off the damn shield. There we go. Yeah, why don't you step away and let somebody with a knife get in there? There we go. I know this is a slow process, but it's worth doing, trust me. Next turn I need to move a couple of people out to get a couple more knives in here, and hopefully we can finish them off in another round. And broken with the coup de grace. Alright, there we go. Patched mail shirt, leather lamellar, and padded leather, plus 1 helmet. And a morning star. Good stuff. Good shit. Like it. Love it. Gotta have it. What's that helmet? 110 helmet? Bionics. For your bravery, we're leveling up your defenses some more. And we're gonna give you Steel Brow for extra tank. You've got a... So, let's talk about armor. You've already got a 95, which is the highest we picked up. Phaonics, you could use a 95. Broken, we can give the 90. Then that's a 75, and that's a 50. So let's give Bagel 80, Red Shirt 80. Then we got... What do you got? 70? 75, 70, 70. And the helmet goes to... It's either Bagel or Red Shirt. And I guess Bagel gets it. He's been here longer. Then we can give Red Shirt the mail coif. Okay. Solid stuff. Excellent, excellent, excellent. The Morning Star. I definitely want the Morning Star around for stuns. So I think it's time maybe to give Phaonix this Morning Star. He doesn't do a whole lot of damage right now. Or, well, actually, the Broken Elbow only hurts his defense. I thought that was the other one. The lowered damage. What are the armors worth? Armor, honestly, isn't worth all that much, which is weird. Because you should, like, armor should be worth stuff. Armor should be worth a lot. Because armor was typically expensive. Especially chainmail. Like, chainmail like this should be worth a ton of money, but it's actually worth less than most weapons. Like, a hand axe is worth 900. This, when it's repaired, will be worth, like, 600 or 500 or something. So I think the whole front row now has knives and or daggers. So now we can start giving them out to the back line. Yeah, early armor... Well, that's what I was saying. Early armor sells for weirdly little. Like, it should be more than it is. But, like, the most expensive items for selling early game is a sword. If you can take an arming sword off somebody early game, it will sell for like 300 bucks. Two-handed weapons also sell for pretty significant prices, which is nice. But, I mean, you can even see, like, right here, like, these are early armors. They don't sell for a whole lot. I'm gonna get rid of that leather tunic. I'm gonna get rid of 1 or 2 of my padded surcoats, because I have 3 pretty decent sets of armor, so actually I'm gonna get rid of all of those. I'll sell the straw hat. The hunter's hat I'll probably keep, so I've got basically equipment for 2 or 3 more people. Right now, I'm gonna sell the wooden stick. Once again, I'm gonna sell a boar spear, because I have enough of them. Ooh, they have a warfork. A warfork is a step up from a pitchfork. It does 10 more damage, and it's a lot more effective against armor. I'm gonna buy that. Sell the pitchfork. Sell the bludgeon. Sell the pickaxes. So I've got 3 axes, 1 flail, 2 cleavers, a short sword, a mace, and 2 spears in storage. I'm gonna give Magnus the Warfork. See, here's the problem. Magnus is just so bad at stuff. Like, Chaotic Dreamer is way better at being a second-line polearm guy than he is. Ugh. I'm not going to give the archers the spears for their melee weapon for the very simple reason that if they end up in melee, I want them to kill the person they're engaged with quickly. The spear will not help them, because the spear doesn't do enough damage to actually... Like, if you're one-on-one with somebody, a spear is a terrible weapon. It doesn't do a whole lot of damage. It's not very effective against armor. The guy you're fighting is probably just going to kill you with a sword or an axe or something, while you're trying to fight him with a spear. Magnus as a banner carrier, yeah, sure, he'll be fine. For solo melee fighting, like with an archer, for a secondary weapon, there's a couple of options for what you want to give them. You can give them maces, which will allow them to stun the enemy and run away. You can give them two-handed weapons, which will hopefully enable them to do enough damage with a lucky hit they can kill the guy they're fighting. You can give them polearms that have repel. If you do that, you also have to give them polearm mastery. Or you can give them flails that go over shields, so that they get effectively a bonus that way. Foxman has this crude axe. He really probably should have a reinforced wooden flail, because that's the best option out of what I got. And I should have another polearm guy in the back line. And I'm thinking that polearm guy might be William Ryder, maybe? I'm not sure. Might be Triff. Somebody with a decent melee attack. It's gonna be Broken, actually. We're gonna give Broken the Warfork and put him in the back. There you go. More knives. I already have pretty much all the knives I need. I need, like, 1-2 more knives. Like, Foxman can't have a knife, because he's carrying 2 quivers. Magnus could have a knife. Are they selling Are they selling knives? Yeah, I'll buy a knife for him. Sure. But he's never really going to be good at using it. Don't you? Yeah, you have a knife. I gave you a knife already. Okay. Let's go to Fuxburg. Sounds like a good place to go. I'm a fan. That's a caravan from Vickhaven. I'll leave it alone. Hey, Fuxburg, what do you want? Oh, you want me to hunt down more thieves? You know what? Twist my arm, why don't you? Okay, I'll hunt down some bandits for you. They do sell copper here. Not bad prices either, but I am, like, out of money. Like, out of money. Ooh, they have a hooked blade here. Let's hope it takes less than a day to hunt down these bandits. Oh, thieves. There they are. Come back here. Nope, nope, get back here. Get back here. Come here. Come here. Give me your shit. Give me your shit. Oh my god, Foxman. You shot him in the mouth. Oof. This is just... What is this? Okay, finally it's not a one-hit kill. For a second there, they were just charging at me, and I was just killing them in one hit every time. Oh god, I broke his skull. Yeah, Minim, just go there. Hi, friends. Okay, these attack rolls are pretty ridiculous right now. Not gonna lie. Do your thing, Bagel. These guys are already fucking running. Yowza. Yeah, so Blazing Deserts, in the DLC, you can now just buy a cart from the retinue screen. It costs you 5,000 crowns. And I forget what exactly it does. I think it increases your inventory space. To be honest, inventory space has never really been a huge problem for me. I could see it becoming an issue very late game, but the longest game I've ever played was like 200 days. And it was never an issue. Anyone worth knifing? No, none of these guys are worth knifing at all. They're all bad. They're all worthless and weak. They're not even really worth flailing. And none of them are going to get away, because we have them all engaged. Yeah, no, like I said, I can see it. I can see it happening. It just hasn't happened to me, because, like I said, Foxman, please. Oh my god! Magnus, what did you do to Foxman? What did you do to make him hate you so much? Look, all I'm saying is, just keep your drama off the battlefield. Nope, run them down. No survivors, no surrender. Mercy is a 4-letter word. Magnus, you gotta stop proselytizing. Foxman's getting mad about it. Alright, there we go. Triff broken and Foxman leveled up. Look at all that damage he dealt, man. That's impressive, right? You gotta give him a level for that. Alright, we got the ceremonial staff. Oorah! Triff! Triff gets another terrible melee skill level. But that's fine. We'll give him, I don't fucking know, hit points? I'm gonna give him hit points. He's at 67 HP with Colossus. Yikes. I'm looking at Triff and I'm tempted to give him Flail Mastery. I'm gonna give him Rotation first, though. Broken! Broken gets some melee skill, some max fatigue, and some resolve. And we're gonna give him Brawny. He'll need it eventually. He doesn't need it yet, but he will eventually, because he's gonna be a heavy armor, like, big, bad, rough, and tough guy in the middle of things. Foxman, 4 range skill, not bad. Some fatigue, and some +3 melee skill. Yeah, I'm gonna give him +3 melee skill. And we will give him... what's that? 4 AP to use. It's either Colossus or Pathfinder to start. We'll start with Colossus. See where it goes. What do you mean Triff is sad? Triff is fine. Triff is fine. There's nothing wrong with Triff. Triff's a good boy. Yeah, there's a dagger up there. Who doesn't have a dagger? Phaonix doesn't have a dagger. He needs one in the front line. Red Shirt needs a dagger. Oh, William Ryder needs a knife. I somehow missed him. Okay. And Bagel needs a dagger, but Bagel is a low priority. Can I get the quest payout before I run out of cash? Yeah, I think so. It's still night. We don't have to pay anybody till midday. So I don't think it'll take us that long to get back. Who's that caravan from? Thurn again? Tempting. Tempting. There we go, $620. I want that hooked blade. I'm gonna sell these short bows, sell that, sell that, sell that, sell that, sell those. Sell those, sell that. 774. Sell a couple of extra quivers. Sell some staff slings that I don't need. Should I sell my crude axes? I've got 2 hand axes, which are better. So yeah, I'm going to sell my crude axes as well. I'm going to buy the hooked blade. So Broken gets the hooked blade, and then Magnus can upgrade to a warfork. And we will sell the extra pitchfork as well. Hooked blade is pretty decent. Hooked blade is not a bad weapon. And tools are cheap, so I'm also going to buy a stack of tools. And I could buy copper, but I'm not going to buy... Well, I could sell my Nox Error pieces. I'm going to sell that net, because I don't like nets. What's that? 152? I need some food. So I'm going to buy some bread while I'm here. Yeah, this isn't a bad place to buy trade goods. Like I said, like this copper, you can take this copper to a city, you'll make a little bit of a profit. The cheese, cheese is alright, but trading food is difficult because your people eat it. But I think we're going to leave that there for now. And let's go to... I don't think anybody is quite good enough to take on the arena. Like, I could take on the arena. I could send in William Ryder, Garsamore, and Minim with a better weapon combo. Because, like, Minim with a shield and a boar spear would do alright against animals in the arena. With Garsamore doing the damage, but... For right now, I'm just going to keep doing contracts. I'm not going to worry about the arena just yet. So far, we're doing alright. So it's day 23 right now. Our front line is basically in Raider gear. A little on the high end of Raider gear, actually. Like William Ryder, this is kind of a high-end Raider. Red Shirt's doing okay. Phalanx doing okay. Backline's still a little low, but we can get it. Nope, the fights in the arena are randomized. Very often, your first few are just like 3 animals. Something like that. Around your 6th or 7th, you start getting fights that are really difficult, like the Swordmaster, the Hedge Knight, stuff like that. But usually before that, it's like 2 bandits, 3 hyenas, I've seen 3 snakes, 3 or 4 snakes, 4 to 6 spiders, Webknechts. Yeah, I think they get tougher over time. 840 to clear out a brigand hideout? Yeah, I'll take it. Absolutely. I love clearing out brigand hideouts. It's the most profitable thing in the world. We don't talk about the Hedge Knight here to less. Well, no, so like I was saying, they're randomized. So if you get a bad roll, you can just skip it and go on to the next day. As time goes on, tougher fights get added to the rotation, but they don't replace the earlier fights. So even after you've done it like 10 times, you can still get really easy fights. They have a few Brigand Marksmen. I have a couple of ranged guys myself, but I still might want to wait for night, I think. Yeah, I can go in. It'll be fine. Minim, I am gonna give Minim a shield, though. And I think an axe, so I can break shields. Breaking shields is important against bandits sometimes. I could wait, but, like, I have my own archers as well. A few normally means 2. Let me see how it goes. If it looks like it's going to be bad, I can retreat. And their front line is some thugs and a few raiders. So this is not bad. Yeah, 12 spiders in the arena is a goddamn nightmare because you only have 3 guys. Where's he going? Okay, so they think they have range superiority, so they're not going to, they're gonna wait back. That's fine. So the question when it comes to archers is never will the archers beat my archers, because archers don't fight archers. The question is, will the damage that my archers do against their infantry be worth it? And usually I would say the answer is yes. If there's anything like parity, it's just... Stop throwing fucking spears at me, please. Especially if they have brigand thugs, because, like, archers can just ruin brigand thugs from close range. So, bringing archers during the, like, taking daytime fights, even when there are gonna be a couple of brigand marksmen there, I think usually worthwhile. Because, yeah, like, bandit marksmen are better than my archers, but none of my troops are brigand thugs. So, like, they're taking chip damage from arrows, whereas brigand thugs will take, like, 2 arrows and then die. Yeah, let me get Minim. Hold on for a second, actually. Minim and Broken need to hold on. Okay. Oh, come on. That Brigand Raider is really unlucky. Good hits, good hits. That's not great. Don't die on me, Bagel. You're the mascot now. You have a responsibility. Oh my god. That guy got hit 4 times in a row, and 2 of the shots were at 8%. Jesus. Bagel, don't die on me. Damn it, Bagel, what did I just say? What did I just say? Oh my god, he has more throwing spears? Where are all these throwing spears coming from? I'm not too concerned about salvaging their stuff right now because I've already got most of their stuff. So, not super worried about it. Hey. Hey, you. Hey. Hey. Go away. Yeah, Bagel's dead. Alas, poor Bagel. I knew him well. A bro of infinite jest. I mean, I might as well try to puncture him. But he's gonna run away, is what's gonna happen here, because he has an open space. I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to get this around, because these marksmen are in the way. There we go. Chaotic Dreamer chopping off heads. Ruining lives and dreams. Oh, come on, please. Get the stun! Get the stun! Oh man, you didn't get the stun. That sucks. I lost the armor. Well, I got the worn mail shirt though, that's pretty good. And 2 arming swords, those will sell for money. And 2 hunting bows. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Alright. Good old Will Ryder. Let's give him some melee skill. That's a +4 on range defense. That's not bad. Let's keep going with fatigue, and then... I'm gonna go with the HP. And then William Ryder needs Brawny. And he will need rotation at some point here. That worn mail shirt is 110. I'm gonna give it to Minim. And 110 helmet, so he's 110 all over now. Red shirt leveled up, which is nice. He's going to shape up to be a pretty decent fighter. Now, Minim, let's give you... I'm actually running short of shield, which is unusual. Give you a kite shield, maybe? And a arming sword? I kind of want to sell the arming swords. Because the arming swords are worth a lot of money, and they're not fantastic weapons. I mean, they're alright, but they're not great. The reason why swords aren't great weapons, by the way, despite having really good-looking stats, is that if you compare... So, an arming sword is a tier 3 sword, right? If you compare... No, it's a tier... Yeah, it's a tier 2 sword, because it's above the short sword. But if you compare an arming sword straight across to, for example, a hand axe, which I have right here. So if you look at the hand axe, 30 to 45 versus 40 to 45, but 120% effective against armor. So what that actually means is the hand axe does 50% more damage against armor than an arming sword does. An arming sword against armor does... if I remember my math right, it's like 32 to 40 damage against armor, whereas a hand axe does 35 or 36 to 50 or so damage against armor. So it actually does more damage. Now, it doesn't hit quite as much, because it doesn't have the 10% bonus to hit, but it can also break shields. So, I don't know. Arming swords are fine, question mark, but they're not my favorite. I prefer axes and maces. And flails. Oh yeah, and the arming sword is tier 3, actually. So actually, the comparison is not hand axes. The comparison is fighting axes, which are strictly superior to arming swords. Like, as in, they do the same damage, and they're more effective against armor, and they have the shield damage, and, they're just better. Swords really... basically, in this game, as in real life, swords are a weapon that you use to bully your social inferiors who can't afford armor. Like, they punch down. That's what they're for. If you're fighting bandit thugs, swords are great. If you're fighting bandit raiders or orcs or anyone with actual armor, axes and maces are superior. Yeah, the falchion does more damage than the short sword. The falchion is the tier 2. Short sword is 30 to 40. I think the falchion is like 35 to 40. That arming sword is 40, something like that. It's more damage. But, you know, having a few of them around ain't bad. I'm going to repair these so I can sell them if nothing else. I'm also going to repair these boar spears. The Scramasax I don't really need. Well, the Scramasax actually can earn me money, too. Actually, I think the Scramasax is worth more money than the short swords are. Let's go ahead and line them up for repairs. That is going to kill my tools, but it's alright. I got time, I got cash. Alright, 840 bucks from Thurn. Renown is up to 280, so we're getting there over time. Let's head down to Stromark. Yes, Tor. So, swords are, well, like I said, it's actually, honestly, the weapon differentiation is something that I think Battle Brothers does really well. It's not perfect, obviously, but it's a lot better than most games of this type. Weapons are differentiated by what they work on, and swords work on unarmored targets. So a sword, even, and this is even true for two-handed swords versus other two-handed weapons, even two-handed swords work a lot better on unarmored targets than they work on anything else. Sell that, we can sell that. Keep the knife. So yeah, I have, first of all, let me give Chaotic Dreamer a bow. Two-handed swords are good. Like great, well, okay, caveat. Long swords are not great. Great swords are very good. War brands are quite good. Two-handed maces, I think, are fantastic. Two-handed axes are also fantastic. What do I want to sell? And who do I need to give a knife to still? Knives, knives. Knives, knives, everywhere are knives. Okay, I need to hire a guy and give him a knife, because I'm down to 10 people. They got dyes here. They've also got relatively cheap tools, so I'm going to buy that. I'm going to sell a hunting bow, I'm going to sell a nomad sling. I'm going to sell 2 of my spears, I'm going to sell my short swords, I'm going to sell the bludgeon. I'm going to sell the cleaver and the hatchet. I got some padded leather armor, but I don't really need it. But 2 spears, 2 swords, 2 cleavers, an axe hammer, and a mace in my backup weapon pile. That seems good. Pole mace is good. I am going to buy those ground grains. That's probably all I need right now, because food is kind of expensive here. What's this quest? Vertum. I think Vertum hates us. El Hadet. 140 crowns? That's not much. I mean, to be fair, El Hadet is right there, but I'll be honest, I'm more interested in those bandits that I saw moving into the desert. So let me hire a guy. Let me just hire a guy and go after them. Gebhard the Footman is kind of expensive, but he is a militiaman. I'm not particularly interested in hiring another monk, I don't think. But militia are a good background. They're not too expensive, and they have good stats. So I think I'm gonna hire this guy, and I'm gonna name him Tor Nielsen because I think Tor has already asked for a name. So Gebhard is huge and a drunk, which means he does plus 20% damage. Plus 20% damage. He's a monster. A monster, I tell you. See, him I'm gonna give a sword, because plus 20% damage mitigates a lot of the stuff that swords have against them. Melee skill, fatigue, and... he actually... Okay, this is hilarious. He started with such high defense skill. He started with 5 in both defenses, so they perfectly balanced out his negative traits. So he started with 0. I love that. I might give him just hit points. I'm just gonna give him hit points. Yeah, because see, like, look, his melee defense was lowered by huge, but he started with 5, so it worked out to 0. And we're just gonna give him Colossus and turn him into an HP tank. And yeah, he gets a knife. But yeah, I think the sword will be good for him, because he does, like, a lot more damage with the sword than it normally does. Look at that shit. 48 to 54 damage with an arming sword. Man's a monster. A giant monster. A legend. Actually, you know what? You know what? Hold on. Hold on. 1 second. 1 second. Tempting. Very tempting. Very, very tempting. Yes. Alright, where'd those bandits go? Where them bandits at? Come here, bandits. I need to introduce you to my friend Tor Nielsen. He's huge. You will not believe how big this man is. Brigands, get back here. Get the fuck back here. Get over here, brigands. Don't you run away from me. Oh, that guy has an actual flail. I would like that flail. Alright. Bonk! Man, that guy did not want to go down. I want to break his shield. Yeah, that raider's an excellent flail target. So is that one, actually. He's pretty decent, too. This guy, yeah, he'd be good. But I do kind of want to stab somebody, so as not to waste the damage. Well, I wasted the damage anyway, but oh well. Can I stun him? Can I just... No? Okay, well, never mind. I want to get rid of some of the weak guys before I really go in on these guys. I want them isolated and feeling weak and sad. It's all psychological warfare. Oh, ouch. Yeah, this guy's dangerous, is the problem. I may have to kill him. I don't think he has a lot that I would want. He's got chainmail. It's hard to tell whether the chainmail is the 90 chainmail or the 110 chainmail. Sometimes. There we go. Got a suit of chainmail off him. The three-headed flail is handy. No lie. I like the three-headed flail. Alright, break a couple of shields. Kill a couple of guys. We got some routing going on. Love it. 14 turns, 15 turns. Okay, hopefully we'll be able to kill... Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to fully surround him. I think this guy's going to get away because he's already running. So I'm just going to start stabbing him. Honk! Oh god. That hit, though. Absolute brutality. Good stun. Not that. Yes, the knife. Take the knife out. I should have just flailed him in the head. Why didn't I just flail him in the head? I'm so dumb. Sometimes I just do things without thinking about them, and then I'm like, why did I do that? You know how it is. Alright, got him. Cool. Got a couple pieces of armor out of this whole thing, I'm good. And Foxman leveled up. So did Magnus, nice. No, because see, look, this is what I'm saying. Sometimes the dull chainmail is a worn mail shirt, which is 110, and sometimes it's the 90, and it's hard to tell which. Herdalos, we just hired the biggest lad. The absolute largest and chunkiest man in Battle Brothers history. He does plus 20% damage. And yes, we got the steel flail. I think you can tell by looking around the collar area. That's possible. I don't know. It's just, look, it's just complicated sometimes. That's all I'm saying. It's just complicated sometimes. And we got a rusty mail coif. So we can give that to Foxman, because it won't inhibit his archery. Okay, Magnus has leveled up. Magnus can get some fatigue and some melee skill, I guess. And some hit points, probably. And we'll give him... I mean, he's never going to be anything but a backliner. So let's give him Polearm Mastery, maybe? I'm thinking Polearm Mastery. Do I have a set of the 90 chainmail to compare it to? I don't think I do. Yes, I do. It's right here, the patched mail shirt. So you can see they're very similar colors. The patched mail shirt has a sash around the middle, which is the easiest way to tell. And then if they're not wearing a helmet that covers it, you can kind of see the shoulder pads on the worn mail shirt. But they're pretty similar at a glance. Foxman, ranged skill, max fatigue, and I'm thinking either ranged defense or melee skill. Ranged defense is good for winning archery duels. And avoiding javelins. Let's go with some ranged defense, and we'll give him bullseye. He'll need quick hands and possibly gifted as well. Okay, and then we've got a couple sets of leather lamellar now. So red shirt can have one, and we can give Chaotic Dreamer one, and then we can give Foxman a padded leather, and we can give Magnus a scrap metal armor. Doing good. Getting good little upgrades. Good little upgrades. Foxman's doing well, honestly. Foxman, Chaotic Dreamer. Okay, so someone asked about kills. So Broken25 has been here 15 days, has 16 kills, is level 4. Triff has been here 22 days, has 19 kills, is level 5. William Ryder has been here 6 days, has only 1 kill, but is level 4. So he's leveled up twice since we got him at level 3. He's leveled up once since we got him. But he's only killed 1 person. Garsamore, 24 days, 16 kills. He killed the Necromancer. He's level 5. Minim, so he actually is not impressive in kill count. He's behind Triff already. Minim, 24 days, 24 kills, level 5. Phaonix, 11 days, 4 kills, level 3. Redshirt, 3 days, 3 kills. Redshirt's paying his dues, not gonna lie. Chaotic Dreamer, 21 days, 12 kills, level 4. Tor Nielsen just joined the company, no kills. Magnus, 24 days, only 10 kills because he's Magnus, level 5. And we have Foxman, 4 days, 3 kills, level 3. And I think none of our original raiders survive. Yeah, none of the originals are still here. These are all guys that we've hired. Oh, no, wait. He's here. I wonder why it says 24 days instead of from the very beginning. Why does it say... That's weird. Okay, so we still do have 2 of them. We still got Garsamore and Minim. Does that make Magnus? It does make Magnus the worst. Wait, let's take this methodically. Let's look through to see if anybody is worse than Magnus. Because let's be fair, let's be reasonable to Magnus. Magnus does have 60 resolve and the rally action, so he is now useful. So let's see, is there anybody here worse than Magnus? We got Foxman, Tor Nielsen, Chaotic Dreamer, Broken25, Triff, William Ryder, Garsamore, Minim. We have 3 people in a row with 69 melee skill, which I think is a sign of something. Phaonix and Redshirt. Anybody worse? Is there anybody worse than Magnus? You tell me. You be the judge. I'm gonna take the silence on the subject as an indication that there is, in fact, nobody worse than Magnus, and Magnus once again deserves the coveted title of the worst. Also, we have a bucket of red paint. Who wants a red helmet? Who deserves a red helmet? Who's my best guy? Who has the most kills? 24, 19, 16, 12... It's Minim. Okay, Minim gets the red helmet. Why can't I paint this helmet? Let me paint my helmet, damn it. I can't paint my helmet. Alright, well, when we get a paintable helmet, we will paint it. The Nomad helm? Can this helmet be painted red? What helmet am I supposed to be able to paint red? Come on now. There we go. Okay, so here. Minim... You get the coveted red helmet. I guess it has to be a certain level of helmet in order to be paintable. So the right-click use item and dragging it onto the target item is the same command. They are the same, they do the same thing. Alright, let's head down to El Hadid. We're in the area. We'll stop by, pay our respects. Does everybody have a knife? I think so. Knife, 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 knife. No knife, but his slots are full. Knife, knife, and knife. Alright, El Hadid, what you got for us? Looks like mostly goats, but also incense. And Silk. Elidet does have an arena. What's the fight? 3 hyenas. What do you think? Want to take on 3 hyenas in the arena? I think we could take on 3 hyenas. 820 crowns. Yeah, I think we could take them. So, looking at who we can take in. Hyenas chew through armor like this really, really fast. So what we want to do is... we don't need axes. Swords do really well in this particular environment. So I think William Ryder, Minim, and... possibly Garsamore. Using Garsamore in the center so he can't be heavily flanked and just moving him into stab, that would be really effective. So I think these 3 right here get to be the champions. I think it's Ryder, Garsamore, and Minim. Or, I mean, we do have boar spears. We could just set up a fucking spear wall. Nothing's stopping us from doing that. Like, we could just... we can just... do that. And just spear wall him to death. Because I don't think hyena defense is super impressive. A lot less DPS, though. I don't know. Yeah, I think we'll go with the, I think we'll try the spear wall thing out. We'll put, yeah, that's fine. And I don't think any of these guys have quick hands. They don't, but that's fine. We'll put swords in the bags so that we can pull out swords once they break the spear wall. And then him, the spear... I could give him an axe, I guess. Just for more damage. Because the axe does do quite a bit more damage than boar spears. Nah, he'll just keep the spear. That's fine. Alright, let's do it! Let's do this thing! Man, he broke that spear wall instantly. Alright, who was it who was saying spear wall worked really well against hyenas? That did nothing. Oh my god. Broken. I blame you. If Minim dies in this fucking fight, I absolutely blame you. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. 110% blame you. And there he goes. And yep, he's dead. He's fucking dead. Broken, you bastard. How could you do this? Look, I was thinking we were going to use swords, but no. No, Broken's in here saying, oh no, the spear wall is so good against hyenas. It'll be great. Trust me, I know what I'm doing. I play this game all the time. Fucking Minim. Literally our best soldier. Literally the guy. God damn it, at least we got the red helmet back. And we lost his armor. Broken, how could you do this to me? I told you, look, spears, I don't use a lot of spears. You know why? That's why. That right there, that's why. Because they betray me. Alright, Broken. You get to hold the center of the line now. This is now your place. Let's give him an axe. Red shirt having a spear to hold the flank is fine. Look, I was just following advice given to me by my experienced and trustworthy viewers. And it turned out I was betrayed. That's, you know, it turns out I was lied to and made a fool. And I'm just saying I thought better. I thought better of you than that. I have quite a few hats. I can sell that hat. I can also sell that hat. I can also sell these gambesons. I'll sell the pickaxe. Oh, good, I have a spare dagger now. Perfect, just what I needed, more knives. I can sell these short bows, too. I don't need them. And I can sell that stick. No, the red helmet's fine. It wasn't Minim's fault. It wasn't Minim's fault he was tragically betrayed. Alright, so we still got some decent weapons. We've got 1,400 buckaroos. Let's see if there's anybody... Ooh, there's a level 3 nomad here. Nomads are really good. I love nomads. Nomad background is fantastic. I would love to hire a bunny. I need some food. Let me buy some rice real quick. Tools and supplies I'm fine on. If there's a quest here that gives me a decent return, I'll come back and I'll hire a bunny. Don't I want to save up for a banner? I mean, it'll just happen. It'll happen no matter what, pretty much. Drive off nomads? Yep, sure. I'll take it. We might be able to get here before nightfall. Okay, they do have some cutthroats, so we definitely want to fight them during the day so we can shoot at them. We've got a dagger there that you can have. And we definitely want flails in the audience. They don't tend to have very heavy armor, so this is an occasion when swords can be alright. William Ryder with an axe to break shields is probably a good idea. Garsamore. Now, The risk with the Outlaws is the Outlaws can come with pretty dangerous weapons, like three-headed flails and pole maces specifically. Both of those can be very, very dangerous. Garthamore, put that spear down. Excuse me. So we are going to have to be a little bit careful, but Triff, move Triff into the center, have William Ryder out here with an axe to break shields. We got him to stun. Red Shirt can form a spear wall and hopefully hold the one flank. You're talking about the metal shields, the Sipar shields? Yeah, they're not bad. They're heavy, but they're not. They give you a little bit more defense and they're really hard to break, which is nice. Okay, so that guy's dangerous. Because the two-handed scythe is fucking an amazing weapon. So I'm probably just gonna shoot him. Right off the bat. That guy's annoying. He's not super dangerous, but definitely annoying. And that guy is dangerous. Can probably deal with him with my own flail guy. What I want is to stun him. I really, really want him stunned. Please. Ah, damn it. Man, my polearms really did not do a whole lot of work right there. And my shields are also not doing a lot of work. And fuck. I knew that was gonna happen. Okay. Okay. Alright. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. Oh, sweet. We scared him into running already. Love that. Kill him, thank you. Okay, so yes, on the one hand, there is certainly Southern gear that's better than Northern gear, but on the other hand, there's Northern gear that's better than Southern gear. Like, I mean, for example, the Southern swords are, in my opinion, pretty garbage. They're not that good. The three-headed flail is pretty decent. Three-headed flail is strong, but not, like, endgame kind of strong. The two-handed scythe and the two-handed scimitar are good. But once again, not, like, game-shattering, balance-shatteringly good. I don't know. There is good stuff, for sure. Oh, man. Oh, I fucking forgot I was next to a guy. Sometimes I'm just the dumbest. Alright, shield up. You just put your shield up and take it. Honestly, that's what you need to do right now. Oh my god, please stop hitting me past my shield. Please stop. Can I stab you? Yes, I can stab you. Oh my god, I can stab you. There we go. Now I'm getting the rolls. Now I'm getting the rolls I need. Can I shoot you? I don't think so. Okay, we've got them on the run. I can shoot you, though. You're not getting away from me. Alright, well, he's almost dead. I just need to hit him once. Oh my god, I didn't hit him. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I fucking hate you guys. Are you serious? Right now. No, I'm not getting away. At least that one's not. I'm gonna kill him. He's gonna get away. Can't do anything about that. Honestly, that was just rolls. Like, I'm not trying to make excuses. That's just, it just is what it is. That's how the game goes. Sometimes you just fuck up a roll and you're done. I haven't checked to see if Aeonix is dead or not. Hopefully he comes back, but we'll find out. We'll see. Why isn't this guy yet? Leave. Just go. Shoo. Away with you, beggar. What is going on? Why is he not leaving the map? Okay, so the two-handed scythe, the two-handed cleavers, are pretty fucking strong. And it's not just because of the damage they do, although, yeah, Aeonix is dead. Although they do inflict quite a bit of damage. Like, you can see it right here. It's 50 to 70 damage. It's a lot like a... It does slightly less damage than a Warbrand, but it also inflicts bleeding. And so bleeding stacks. So here's the thing about the two-handed scythe, right? The two-handed scythe gets 2 attacks per turn. So here, let's put it on him. Okay? 2 attacks per turn. Inflicts... If you do more than 6 HP damage with a hit, it inflicts bleeding, which is 5 damage a turn for 2 turns, and it stacks. Which, so you can see how that gets nuts pretty fucking quick, because if you hit somebody twice in one round with the two-handed scythe, and some of it does ignore armor, so you can do this even through armor, you can get them losing 10 HP per turn forever. It's pretty... It's a good weapon. Like, I'm not going to say it's not a good weapon. In fact, I am going to give it to Garsamore, and he's going to use it instead of the Guddendag, because losing the 10% to hit is more than made up for by the slightly higher damage and the lower fatigue penalty and the ability to attack twice. The slightly higher minimum damage, that is. Or, you can give it to someone like Tor Nielsen. Hold on. And enjoy your 60 to 84 damage per hit. Which is also pretty sweet. But not right now. Tor Nielsen's going to stay in the back for a little bit. Red shirt. Okay, so here's the thing with dodge, right? It's not very good. In my opinion. So if we take everything off you, absolutely everything, you have initiative of 112. So dodge gives you 15% of the character's current initiative as a bonus for melee and ranged defense. Okay? So, with your gear on, let's put your gear back on you, the way you're geared up. With your current gear, that would be about plus 10. Plus 10, plus 11, something like that. But here's the problem. Initiative is reduced by your current fatigue. So if you do stuff, the bonus goes away. And, like, you can check the initiative of your characters after a couple of rounds in combat when they're at, like, half fatigue, and it's like 30 or 20 if they're wearing any kind of equipment. So, personally, I think dodge is almost never worthwhile. Now, you can, if you're building a dodge character, what you do is you take dodge, you take relentless, which reduces the penalty to your initiative, and you take nimble, so that you get damage reduction when you're wearing light armor, so that you don't have to wear stuff that has as high a fatigue penalty, and you take brawny, which lowers the penalty from wearing armor and helmet. So, yeah, you can do it late game, but early game, which this is very early game, it just isn't worthwhile. And yeah, you take overwhelm too, so you can inflict penalties on people who are attacking you. And then you build a character that relies on using swords, which have a +2 hit penalty, and the riposte skill. And, I don't know, there's ways you can do it, but I'm probably not going to do it, so no, I'm probably not going to give you dodge, because it's just not worth it at this point. I am going to give you more fatigue, because you desperately need fatigue. I could give you more initiative, but I think I'd rather just give you 3 points in melee defense. And gifted. And then the same again. Honestly, I think dodge is, like, a good idea, but it's implemented badly. Like, if dodge just gave you a flat 15% of your starting initiative at all times, it would be a really solid perk. As it is, it's incredibly situational, and you have to build a super specific kind of character who starts with like 3 stars in initiative in order to actually use it. So, I don't know. I don't like it. Red Shirt's pretty solid. Like, for all that we just had a discussion about the dodge and all that, Red Shirt, honestly, you're not bad. Range defense. And then let's go with Bow Mastery. Chaotic Dreamer, also not bad. Not terribly. He's got 6 more levels for ranged skill, so he will end up being a pretty competent archer. For Red Shirt, you have crossed the 60 melee skill mark, so I might give you a weapon here. I might give you a flail. I think I'm going to give you a flail. And yeah, it's time to hire another couple of guys too, because the crew's a little small at this point. Okay, 850 crowns. We are at the 2,000 mark. So we can now hire retinue, because our renown has gone up, and we just gained the battle standard. Fantastic. So, we're up to 400 renown, and we can now give good old Magnus the standard. Who was it? The guy? Oh yeah, Broken 25 also has really high resolve, so I may also give him Rally the Troops. But Magnus already has Rally the Troops, so now he can rally, and he now gives everyone near him +6 resolve. Upgrade Broken's Knife. Do I have a dagger? I do have a spare dagger sitting around. I've got a lot of spare knives, but I desperately need to hire a couple of people. Unfortunately, that brought me down to 1,300 gold, so I can't hire that nomad. That is sad. Let me see if I can sell 900 gold worth of stuff. We're going to sell the Signet Ring. I'm going to go ahead and sell this Naxxar stuff, because I don't need it. Sell the Malicious Spears. Sell that. Battle Whip could be useful, but not too worried about it. Gonna sell the Nomad leather caps, the leather head wrap. Gonna get rid of that. Gonna get rid of that, even though it's no money. I'm at 1,800. I just need 400 more. Fuck. I'm gonna sell a sword. I'm gonna sell the scythe. I'm gonna sell a boar spear. I'm gonna sell a scramasax, and I'm gonna sell a hand axe and a hatchet. That puts me at 2,600. Phantasmagorical. We're gonna hire a guy, hopefully a really good guy. So, give me a name. Who wants to be a nomad? Good old this guy. Alright. Okay, so I think everybody who asked has been in already, except for... Because, Kat, you've already died in this stream, haven't you? I think you've already died in this stream. Jacob, I am not going to name someone Spears are great. I'm sorry. It's not happening. He's afraid of beasts, which is a problem, but he's actually not bad either, otherwise. Alright, I'm gonna name him... I'm gonna name him Ethan King, because I saw Ethan King there asking. He hasn't been in yet. Realms, you'll be coming up. You'll be coming up. Trust me. Let's give... So, what's he got? We got melee skill, and fatigue not great. Resolve should be a little bit higher. That should be fine. He's got 2 perks. Fear of Beasts also isn't great, but with 42 plus the banner, he should be okay. So we're going to give him Colossus, and then I'm going to go ahead and give him Gifted, just so we can level up that melee skill a little bit further. Yeah, I mean, actually, this is the kind of guy that you could turn into a dodge guy. With those 3 stars, like, if I took his remaining 8 levels, and I put stars in initiative every time, he would end up with initiative, like, what? He would end up with, like, initiative 140. And then you subtract the fatigue penalties. It still wouldn't be great, but he could do it. Stitched Nomad armor isn't bad armor, but I'm going to go ahead and upgrade him to the plated mail and the nasal helmet, because he's going to be a frontliner. When can I get someone from your retinue? I can get someone from my retinue right now, actually, if I want it. I'm going to give him the Adarja shield. And in terms of weapons, I could go Battle Whip. But Battle Whip, I think, uses range skill now. I think the whip... So the whip can be quite effective just because it has this disarm. Pretty big penalty to hit, uses a lot of fatigue, but if it works, it just takes their weapon away, which is hugely annoying. Hugely annoying. The whip attack is unimpressive. It's a cleaver attack, but it doesn't do a whole lot of damage, and it does literally nothing past armor. So, it's like, yeah, it's okay, it's there. I'm gonna give him that so he can stun. Gonna give him the stuns. And yeah, the retinues can be pretty good. They're expensive, but they're good. I don't have the money for them right now. Alas, because I spent my money buying that guy. What do you want? Zstadt? I'm pretty sure Zstadt hates me. Doesn't it? Yeah, Zstadt hates me. I'd have to go past Vertum to get to it, so, probably not. Probably not. But I could I could go into the arena again. Let me see what the arena fight is. 2 recently retired desert bandits. That's actually not hard. That's basically 2 nomad cutthroats is what it is. And the nice thing is they can individually be pretty tough, but the nice thing is there's only 2 of them. Alright. We're sending Broken 25 to the arena. So, Broken, you need, because they do sometimes wear armor, I am going to take that in so you can stun with it. I'm going to take in Garsamore with the Scythe, and then I'm going to take in Triff with the 3-headed flail. So we've got a stun, we've got a DPS, and we've got a head sniper. This was the Barbarian Raider start. Alright, let's go! Oh, that guy doesn't even have a shield. Oh, thank God. Mr. Pole Mace is a potential problem, though. Okay, he got a stun off. That's not great, but... we got a stun off. There, that DPS, though. That DPS, though. And there we go. Fantastic. Made a little bit of money. Nothing too terrible happened. Took a little bit of armor damage, but who really cares about that? The blacksmith... okay, so here's the retinue screen, right? You unlock these as you go up in Renown. You can also buy carts here, which upgrade your inventory space. Here's all the guys you can hire. Ones that I like. I like the Scavenger. The Scavenger is very simple. He just gives you back tools and ammo after every battle. It just saves you a small amount of money every single battle, which does add up. Really does add up. The Recruiter's also pretty solid, especially early on. And in the mid-game when you're trolling for like high-cost, high-value backgrounds like Raiders and Sellswords and Hedge Knights and stuff, the Recruiter can be really handy. Also, you pay 50% less for tryouts, so you can just try out every farmhand you come across till you find one with great traits. The Negotiator, I don't really care much about. The Cartographer, I don't really care much about. The Blacksmith. The Blacksmith increases repair speed, which is really handy if you're moving from fight to fight quickly. And, he saves armor when people die. So that can also be really handy, because sometimes somebody dies to bad luck who was wearing your, like, really expensive reinforced armor with the $500 armor edition on it, and or the Lindworm cloak or whatever, and you want that back, the Blacksmith helps you then. The Drill Sergeant is good early, but I don't care much about him, to be honest. Paymaster just saves money. This is good late game when you have a huge party that's costing you a ton of money, because they're all really expensive backgrounds. Reducing the daily wage is great. Trader, I don't care about. Bounty Hunter is excellent later on when you're hunting for named weapons, because he gives you more champions who have named weapons. And the Scout is, I would say, maybe the closest to mandatory. The Scout just makes you travel faster. And being faster is so, so good. So important. So useful. Lookout, I don't really care about. Alchemist, I don't really care about. Surgeon... The Surgeon can be situationally useful if you have some people that you really, really want to keep around and make sure they don't die. Surgeon can be really handy. Other than that, whatever. Like, people die. That's the game. The Agent is... I don't know. I haven't used the agent. My inclination is to say not super important. But... I don't know. Yeah, no, this was all added with the DLC. This all came with the Desert DLC. And you have to buy it in order to have all this stuff, I believe. But it's cool. It's really nice. Probably the first one I'm going to hire is either the Scavenger, the Scout, or possibly the Brigand. Because I am, after all, hunting caravans in this run, being an asshole. So the Brigand might be a good one, I don't know. Is it worth going out of your way to hunt down beasts? Sometimes. It depends on the beast and it depends on your situation. If you see a big pack of Noxeras running around in the mid-game, you should kill them, because you can harvest their horns and teeth and turn them into necklaces that boost resolve. If you see, like... Hi, nomads. How hurt am I? Not very. I can probably take them. Well, like I said, it just depends on your situation. Hello, friends. I'm just gonna wait for a second. Let them come to me. Man, they're shielding their axe dude. How dare they? Oh, fuck. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I didn't give Ethan King a weapon. Well, okay. Here we go. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Oh, Lord. Forgot to give Ethan King a weapon. Got too caught up talking about shit. Didn't just straight up send him into combat completely weaponless. Love it. Oh, good. That was a good miss. Nice. Already routing the front lines. Yeah, Ethan, just come over here and, like, you know, be ready to do things. I'm so glad that Axeman does not have rotate. So happy. Have you gone? No. Oh, headshots. Headshot City coming up. Kill him. Headshot City! Put your shield up just in case Mr. Axeman closes in. Hey, fuck you! Oh, he tried a round attack. Oh my god, he did it again. He didn't hit his buddy, though, so, like, good for him, I guess. It's time to stab. Fuck you! Fuck you! There we go. Did you see that? I'm sorry. Ethan King is stopping this guy from running away just by punching him over and over again. I love it. Is there a weapon here? No. Fuck it. Punch. Hey, Garsamore! Everything's going well. You're actually one of my highest level and most powerful, troops. Well, yeah, I mean, sure, 50 bucks. Some 80 armor. Look, Ethan King don't fucking play. Ethan King doesn't play around. Ethan King out here punching some people. But I think, overall, I think I might give him an actual weapon. You know, just because I know it's a little weird, but I feel like maybe he might do better with a weapon. Yeah, Garsamore is actually doing really well. 21 kills, level 5, almost level 6, really close. Herdalas, why do you say these things? Who would do that? Who would be crazy enough? Alright. Let me see. They have no tools here. They have 0 tools whatsoever. Alright, we're going to sell the Militia Spear. We're going to sell the Scythe. We're going to sell these Nomad Maces because they're not very good. We're going to sell a Knife and a Cleaver. We're going to sell all these Adarja shields because we don't need them. We've got the Stitched Nomad Armor, so we're going to sell the Blotched Gambazons. And the Leather Nomad Robe. We're going to keep the Nomad Leather Cap, just because it could be useful. We've got a couple of Sipar shields, so let me see if we have anybody... Do we have anybody who has really good fatigue? We could give Broken a Sipar shield. We could give William Ryder a Sipar shield, but I think he actually does better with the Kite shield. And, ooh, Tor Nielsen gets to level up. His Mighty Thickness. I could level up his ranged skill. I could turn this guy into, like, a javelin thrower. But with 39 and 1 star, I think at best he would hit, like 60, maybe 70? I don't know. Javelins can be really useful. But, definitely fatigue. And then I might just keep pumping his HP, man. I might just push Tor up to like 100-some HP. Range defense, that's a really good roll, though. Yeah, I'll go ahead and put the range defense on. So he has, you know, some. And then let's make him gifted. So we can have melee skill, max fatigue, and hit points. And yeah, honestly, I love this man. He just hits people really, really hard. It's kind of hilarious, to be totally honest. I'm just gonna give him like a... Hold on, 1 second. The woodcutter's axe. Oh my god, look at it. Oh my god. That's hilarious. He can do 127 damage with a woodcutter's axe. We're gonna leave him with the polearm for right now, but he's like, Tor Nielsen is getting a great axe. As we progress, once he hits like level 4 or 5, we are moving him to the front. He's gonna have a great axe. He's gonna go fucking ham on people. The whip doesn't do a whole lot of damage even in his hands, just because the damage is so low already. He can hurt people with a whip, like, he can do it, but also, like I said, I'm pretty sure the whip uses ranged attack. And his ranged attack is... not. Yeah, I'm sorry, it's 29. I didn't notice that. No way is he getting ranged attack. Alright, okay, we've been streaming for about 4 hours. I think I'm going to grab one more contract, and then we will probably call it a day. First, let me hire somebody else, because I could use another hire. There's a lot of hunters and poachers and stuff here. Lars the Beast Slayer. He costs money, though. There's Wenzel the Tarnish, who is a bastard. Bastards aren't bad usually, but he costs more than I've got, so I can't hire him. Hey, Perun. Well, I'll tell you what. So here's the options. We could hire Rumold the Poacher, who is unlikely to be great. We could hire Hadebrand, the Grave Robber. We could hire Hakon the Servant, who would be super cheap, but probably garbage. Or we could hire Asbjorn the Monk. I'm gonna try out Asbjorn real quick. We're not hiring Asbjorn because he's a dastard. Fuck him. Yeah, he's terrible. Dastards are awful. Hadebrand is also a dastard, so fuck him. Hakon is nothing. Rumold is a team player with iron lungs. So Rumold is actually good. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and hire Rumold. And I think... Who was it next? Was it Jacob who wanted to be in next? I think it's Jacob. I'm going to hire Rumold. We'll see if I regret it. I do not regret it. Oh my god. I mean, Rumold doesn't have fantastic fatigue, but other than that, he's not bad. So, he's not a melee beast, in the sense that his melee skill is not fantastic, and is never going to be fantastic, but he's going to hit, by the end of the road, he's going to hit about 80 melee attack, if you roll up melee every time. He could, alternatively, hit about 80 ranged skill, because ranged attack levels up faster than melee attack. But he can't do both. But what he definitely should do is, because he has iron lungs, so he has what's effectively plus 20% fatigue recovery, 18 instead of 15 per turn. So what he can definitely do is level up melee skill, melee defense, and then kind of alternate between fatigue, HP, and resolve, and end up a really good kind of melee shield tank character. So we're going to give him some armor. We're going to give him a bear hat. A shield. Well, if we give him a shield and a melee weapon, his fatigue will be pretty damn low. I'm just going to give him a warfork and put him in the back for right now. Yeah, I mean, he will be a frontliner, but what I want is... Because if I give him... Like back here, he's down to 64. I want him to be up to about 70 fatigue before he starts taking his place in the front line. I don't really like to drop below 70. If you drop below 70, you just flag out really, really quick. So, yeah, I'm going to give him the Warfork. He'll be in the back line for right now. And then, after a couple of levels, we'll rotate him to the front. And probably hire another backliner. Or we might move, like Ethan King or somebody to the back. Yeah, I mean, you're right. He does have iron lungs. So, he'll always be able to attack. Especially once he gets a mastery. Okay. 50 melee skill isn't great, so I'm going to give him either a sword or a spear to start off with. Probably a spear. So yeah, okay. He'll just form the flank along with Ethan King on the other side. Iron Lungs is really good. Honestly, personally, I would say like probably the best combo you could get would be like for a melee trooper would be like Drunkard Iron Lungs with stars in melee attack in melee skill. That would be pretty fucking neat. Now, Drunkard is kind of a problematic trait because it does give you terrible, awful, no good, very bad events where you, like, lose a random item, which can be anything, including named items or expensive weapons. But it's still really, really handy to have. And he's got a knife. Everybody's got knives. Oh, Ethan doesn't have a knife. Don't forget your knife, Ethan. Everybody needs one, except Foxman. Foxman's got it. Well, I tell you what. Foxman, we're going to give you a woodcutting axe for your secondary weapon. Woodcutter's axes are great secondary archer weapons. They're cheap, you can find a lot of them, and they definitely do the job. Take a package to Thurn. Okay, yeah, I'll take a package to Thurn for $130. It's right there, so, yeah. I was pretty much going that way anyway. Ugh. Alright, it's been about 4 hours. I need to start thinking about dinner. I think I probably have a Dominion's turn or two that I need to do. And I got some other stuff to work on. Are those beast tracks? Those are beast tracks. Hunting down some hyenas wouldn't be bad either, because hyenas give you, any tools. Give me your tools! Oh my god, your tools cost so much money. This is a 3-star hunt down what terrorizes Thurn mission. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna fucking do it. What stuff needs repairing? We've got a couple damaged armor pieces in the front line. No fear, Broken! No fear! Okay, so... all of these are... Sergeant, the unique accessory is good, so I'm gonna go for Sergeant. Alright, what beasties are these? 14 Nox errors. Alright. So with 14 Nox errors, what we need is... damage, primarily. The stuns are pretty decent. The two-handed scythe, definitely good. Three-headed flail, less important than usual. But still, you can take headshots with it, and it does 30 to 75 damage, which is more damage than pretty much any other one-handed weapon. This flail, however, we can replace with a sword. We got spears on the flanks to control the Nox. We got a couple of archers. We're going to move the archers into the middle. And have the polearms on the outside. For armors, I don't think I can swap out armors in a productive way. Well, what I can do, actually, is I can take... like, I can give that armor... I can put that armor swap on. I can swap out Tor's helmet for Redshirt's helmet. And what's that, 83? I don't think I can give you a better helmet, dude. Alright. Yeah, swords are a very good weapon against Nox errors. So let's get up into the hills, where we can hopefully make use of terrain. Okay, so they do have one big boy. One big ol' ugly big boy. We got one size 3 and two size 2. Here's what I think we're gonna want to do. The problem is Nox errors have Pathfinder, so they'll catch me. What I want to do is I want to get back on this terrain over here. But I think I probably can't make it. Having Garsamore up there, he can't actually attack. Well, this is... okay, so, hold on. This is actually fine. Because I can put some guys on this side... yeah, this side is fine. Up here, I just need to get Jacob off the low ground. Pull back a little bit. I'm gonna have to take this piece of stone right here, I think. I'll put Red Shirt up there and have him riposte. I think is probably the move. And then Garsamore, I don't actually need this location because it's too tall to attack down here. You can only attack down one level. So I don't need this post. So I can post Garsamore. So I can make my line like right here. And then I don't want to take that one because they'd be above me there. Alright. I think this is workable. I can do something here. If I station Magnus right here, I can attack onto those two. Well, no, because I don't want him stationed there, do I? I can station Foxman right there. Get Tor Nielsen there with his damage bonus. Chaotic has to wait because I'm going to put Chaotic up on that hill. Ethan King. Up. Jakob. Spear Wall. Triff, that location is fine. Shield up, my bro. Broken. That should be fine there. Sorry, the terrain makes this more difficult to analyze than usual. Shield wall for that sweet, sweet plus 18 defense. And Garsamore can be... Garsamore has rotate, so he can be like right there as backup. Magnus from here would be able to hit those spaces, so that's a fine place for him. And then Chaotic Dreamer. I was hoping to hit that big boy and wound him. That's not great. Okay. So, they're not coming this way, like, at all. Is he injured? He is injured. Oh, I don't want to shoot arrows to him. I want to shoot arrows to him. To whittle him down before he closes in on me. There we go. 2 hits with the arrows. Fantastic. Now... This is kind of a weird paradoxical situation with Nox arrows. Because, like, these guys on the low ground, I don't actually want to kill this one. Because I don't want to move down onto the low ground. So I want to kill that one. Because it's okay if somebody advances onto that space. So now, what we want to do is we want to move Tor back. And then Garsamore can rotate into place where Jacob was. And that's fine. He'll be able to tank a little bit better. And then you, sir, can stab him. And get down. Move in a little bit. You can move up there. Can you hit him? No, you can't. You can move to there, I think? Yeah, move to there and hit him. And then Jacob... Jacob doesn't really want to be on the front lines. But eating a corpse takes... I'm trying to remember how much eating a corpse takes. It doesn't take a whole lot, but I can put Jacob up there and spear wall. He should be able to defend that corpse. I think eating a corpse takes 3. I think it's the same as a move, I believe. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's fine. Worst things have happened. Yeah, that guy we should be able to take care of. Stop hitting Gorsamore. Okay, he's bleeding, that's good. Yikes. Ah, fuck it. That's what I was worried about. I really don't want this fight over here to develop generally. I really don't want that. And I really don't want to be standing on low ground next to 2 leveled up Noxerers. Yeah, the north side is looking ugly. Like, I'll be real. Ethan King is in trouble. Triff is not in trouble, but Ethan King is in trouble. Poof. Kinda want to send Broken down there. So long as we can keep the big guy from getting engaged until most of the others are dead. But we've got 4 level 2s that we're dealing with right now, is the big problem. Yeah, I kind of want to send Broken down there and try for a stun on one of these Noxerers. Well, okay. Oh, god damn it. Okay. See how this goes. We're holding him off. Alright, okay, we held him. That was good. That was good. Probably not gonna kill him in 1 round. So, I think we finish that guy off. That starts the route. Then we do some damage. Good hit. Kill him. Excellent. Kill him. Well, didn't kill him, but that's alright. Good hit. Now, this is an awkward situation, cause... I think I have to move Red Shirt up here and let him get swallowed. I think I have to do that. The corpses aren't actually a big deal right now because everyone is breaking. Except for the big lad. And I should be able to handle the big lad, I think. Okay, he's gonna... No, he didn't swallow. He didn't swallow either. That's weird. That's really weird. I'm confused that he didn't swallow me. But happy. Confused, but happy. I can't get a good angle on anybody. He decided, I guess he decided his, like, Oh, can he not swallow people who are higher than him? Can he not grab you if you're on higher elevation? If that's the answer, then fucking sweet. I had no idea. Well, then, I don't know. And he's breaking. Excellent. Perfect. Love it. Love it. No casualties. Many teeth. Only one horn. A couple of gross pearls. Okay, so I need to hunt down some more Nox arrows now, because you need 2 horns and 2 teeth to craft each necklace, and I don't need this stupid filthy brain. I don't need this stinking brain. That went really well. That went better than I was afraid it was going to go. I'll be honest, when I saw that level 3 guy, I was like, oh god, we are doomed. Everything is awful forever. I'm going to buy your tools. I'm not going to sell you these pearls because someone else will pay me more money for them, but I will sell you this short bow. What is the brain for? I believe there's a potion you can make out of the brain. But I'm not going to make potions, really, because potions, normally, they're one use. They're not very valuable. I don't know. Don't seem great to me. In any case, that is the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining me. The Bulging Thews are doing... The Bulging Thews are doing good. And look at that, we just gained the Sergeant Sash. So, Sergeant Sash gives us plus 10 resolve to whoever's wearing it. So what you do is, you take the Sergeant Sash, and you give it to the guy who's carrying the battle standard. Boom. And so now, he passively gives everyone plus 7 resolve, and his rally has a bonus of plus 28 to people who are near him. So they are doing good stuff. Before I close out, let's level some people up. Let's give Garsamore his melee skill, his max fatigue, and his melee defense or HP. Let's go for melee defense this time. And Garsamore, I'm strongly tempted to give Garsamore Cleaver Mastery, because it doubles the bleed damage. It makes him bleed 10 per turn for every point of bleed damage he gives people. Or we could give him Backstabber or Anticipation. Those are both good as well. Or Underdog. I'm gonna go ahead and give him Cleaver Master. I haven't tried this before. I think I'm gonna try sticking somebody with the 2-handed Southern Cleavers the whole game. So we're gonna make Garsamore be the Cleaver Man. Overwhelm's not bad either. He actually does have high initiative right now, because his gear is fairly low fatigue. But I'm gonna go with Cleaver Mastery. First of all, that will build up less fatigue per hit, which is really handy. So now his Cleave only builds up 12, and Decapitate builds up 15. So we're gonna stick with that. I may give him Overwhelm later. Probably Battle Forged is the next thing he gets. And Foxman gets his ranged skill, gets his fatigue, and gets his HP in this case. And we're gonna give him Quick Hands, so he can swap to his axe and smack a fool all in the same round. Okay. So, we'll talk about titles. I may give people titles once they hit level 10 or 11, if they're still alive. Probably not going to assign too many titles just yet, because it's still early times. We are still early days. Maybe we'll talk about titles once we pass a crisis. Because we're actually making pretty good progress in terms of days. It's day 27, so we did about, 10 days, 12 days, something like that in this stream. We can do more later on. But in any case, thank you all so much for watching. Really appreciate you all. Leave a like on the stream if you liked it. And we'll be doing more of this coming up. I'm going to try to be getting more videos up as well as we go on. I have a couple of really interesting Dominions 5 games that I'm involved in right now. One of them is one that Perun has just started putting up, that game where Perun is observing. I'm playing that as Makone, and so I'll be putting up videos of that. And I'm also observing another game in the same style. And so I'll be putting up some videos talking about that. Probably not quite so many, but I'll be going over in kind of larger, more general terms how that game progresses. So stay tuned for that stuff. Also, in case you don't know this, on my Discord server right now, we are actually involved in a project that has spiraled way out of control from how it was originally talked about, but we're making an age mod for Dominions 5. The Mythic Age, specifically, so the pre-early age time period. So if you're interested in that kind of stuff, look for some of that happening on the channel, probably, I don't know, in a month or something, when we've made enough progress that I can actually show something off. But it's happening. If you're interested in it, check out the Discord, my Discord server, which is linked in all my videos. I think not the streams, but all my other videos. And you'll be able to see it coming together in real time. So, in any case, I'll see y'all in the next stream. Take care, everybody.